also had a lot of practice getting used to clay at the Rafa Nadal Academy, and she's been playing indoors as well. So very similar practice conditions to those she faces tonight. And the court is a red clay surface, but the indoor conditions will favour Alex because perfect conditions in terms of the ball flight. So there's no interference from weather like the wind or the sun in your eyes, all the things that happened in Indian Wells and Miami where they had a lot of indifferent weather and high winds. This match will be in perfect conditions, and that will favour Alex. Alex has exceptional timing. She takes the ball early. She likes to stand and receive on the baseline, if not inside the baseline on second serve, and she relies on her excellent timing to take the ball early. So playing indoors will be a benefit to Alex. Her opponent is not used to playing at this level. So yes, she's played a lot of matches on clay. Last year she played 72 matches on clay. Alex just played 6. So it's a big contrast, but the reason for that is the WTA, the 250, the 500 and the 1000 events, apart from 6 weeks, which we've just started as the clay court season, the rest of the year isn't played on clay. Whereas Julia Grabher has been playing on the ITF circuit, and there are lots of opportunities to play on clay throughout this ITF season, and that's why she's played 72 matches on clay. Every time she's been playing at the slightly higher level, whether it be a 125 or a 250 event, Julia Grabher struggles for victories. She rarely wins more than the odd isolated match. Her last win at the higher level was in the Australian Open, and since then she's had a very poor 2026. So I'm very confident. I'm really looking forward to this match. I think Alex, if she executes her game, she's playing at a higher level now, and she has been for over a year. So she is the favourite. She has the higher ranking, and she has the game. So if she executes her game, Julia Grabher would have to play an exceptional match to live with her. But of course, easy to say. The match has to obviously unfold tonight. And what do we know about Julia Grabher? Well, I've seen her play a few times, and Alex herself has actually practiced with Julia Grabher a couple of times. So they will be familiar with each other. She's a right-hander, the Austrian. She's been in the top 100 just on 3 separate occasions. She's played professionally for 10 years, give or take. She's nearly 30 years of age. She's 29 currently. But only as recently as 2022 did she briefly get inside the top 100. And that's been a similar story at the back end of 2025 and this season. But she's mainly been plying her trade, as I said, at ITF level, and her ranking has essentially been somewhere between 100 and 300 for most of those 10 years. The reason being, she's reliant on quite a heavy forehand, topspin forehand. She likes to back off. That means not quite running round her backhand, but if she's got time, she'll back off towards the backhand side and play her forehand out of preference. That's fine. At the lower level, that's fine, but against these higher ranked players in the top 100, you're exposed because you leave a lot of open space. So it will be interesting whether Julia Grabher can influence the match with her forehand. She does make a lot of mistakes on her backhand side in particular, and her serve is not that great either. Remember, she's nearly 10 years older than Alex, so physically she's fully developed, and she struggled, especially on second serve. So over the last year, if she misses her first serve, when she gets to second serve, she's something like 1 in 6 tend to be double faults. 17% of her second serves end in another fault. So we'll watch out for that, see how well she serves. But the pace of serve on clay is less important. But both these players have a similar average service speed. So Julia Grabher being fully mature, fully developed physically, her second serve in particular averages about 75 miles an hour. So Alex can really get on top of Julia Grabher's service games. And I'd like to see Alex show some patience. This is a clay court. She doesn't need to go for a winner too soon in the rally, but she needs to just play with some depth and control. And she has the better ground strokes. She is much better statistically on both the forehand and backhand side. She makes less errors, so she just has to bide her time. The most important shot for me today will be how well Alex executes her drop shot. Already in the matches I've seen in Austria over the last 24 hours, the drop shot is a great shot because players tend to retreat behind the baseline, hitting this heavy topspin. And if those shots land short, it's an opportunity to play a drop shot and catch them off guard. And Alex, with her natural court position being further into the court, she likes to play near the baseline. She won't want to retreat too far back. Julia Grabher, on the other hand, will be 2, 3, 4 yards behind the baseline regularly. And Alex could use the drop shot to good effect. So I'm going to keep a tally on how many drop shots Alex hits today. But I suspect it will be quite close to 10 double figures in the match today. And it will be a useful weapon. Julia Grabher does not want to come forward. She likes to play from the back of the court with a heavy topspin and looking to attack with her forehand. But she's quite one-dimensional.
Well, that brings in my got a great little story about Alex, which you may have all heard if you've watched some of our other videos. But I heard a story. You're saying that Grabher likes to stand at the back of the court. At the front, Alex, when she was learning to play tennis, she always played on a court which used to also be a basketball court, and so right in the middle of the two baselines, both sides, was a basketball hoop, and it wasn't just the hole for the hoop; it was the actual hoop. Mm-hmm. And so she said, "I don't like actually standing back because I trip over the hoop." And even now, after all these years, she's still got this slightly. Obviously, she can stand behind the baseline, but that's what she was saying to us. That she just likes to. That's why she goes forward, and that might help her today. So that will be very good if she gets that type of help.
So we're probably about 25 minutes away, I would say. Tagger is now 4-1 ahead. So only 2 games from victory. So it looks like that match may well finish in about 15 minutes. Another 10 minutes for the court turnaround. Quarter past 6 Austria time. And quarter past midnight in the Philippines, if you're in the Philippines. Let us know where you are watching from or listening from. We're in the UK, so we're an hour behind, but it's early evening for us, and we have been looking forward to this match for quite some time. The Miami final was 9 days ago, not this last Easter weekend, but the weekend before. And as we know, Alex had 2 good tournaments in March to end her hard court swing in the supposedly sunshine of Miami, but she reached the 4th round of both those last 2 events, and we are optimistic that she's going to have a much better clay court season. Although I think it's quite harsh to be critical of Alex last year. She didn't play many matches on clay, but she has enough encouragement. Took a set of Iga Swiatek on clay in the Madrid event last May. So that wasn't. That was lots of encouragement there to take Iga Swiatek, who's probably the most formidable player on tour on clay. She took a set off her in Madrid, and even in her defeats, she played clay court specialists and lost narrowly. So she took Arango to 3 sets. So even in her first season last year on clay, apart from one result against Kostyuk in Rome, she was very competitive. She's young, she's a fast learner. I expect her today to come out and show just how much she's improved in terms of her strategy, her approach on clay, and being ranked 40, 45, 46 in the world. She's nearly 50 spots higher ranked than Grabher today. I'd like to, and I hope to see a confident Alex take charge of this match early on and lead all the way. That's what I'm hoping.
Absolutely. So am I. I'm very, very excited. And we've got quite an international group in the room. We've got official from Canada. Hello. Thank you very much for coming. And we've got Agnes from Maryland, who's been before. I remember her. And we've got, of course, Mr. Henstickpo from Miami. So lots of people from the Philippines, Canada, America, England. We often get some people coming in and saying hello from Italy, don't we?
We do.
And then often one person pops their head up from Bristol, which is very close, just down the road, a couple of miles away from us. And so that always is rather nice to see. It's just lovely to be able to share all of the excitement of the game with such an international bunch, and to share the joy of Alex winning, because that's what I think she's going to do. So there you are. And did you guys go to sleep and then wake up again? I don't know what's the normal time to go to bed in the Philippines or Miami or Canada. I don't know what time it is in Canada. I've got a world clock. Let's have a look. World clock, tell me, on the wall. Right, well, San Diego, it's 8:51. That's the other side of America. Miami, it is 11:51. Of course, Miami and Philippines are 12 hours apart, like us and Australia. So, Miami, you're just skiving off work, I hope. Ah, Mr. Jose Cabag. Blessed day to you. So good to see you. Thank you so much for coming back.
So other reasons to be optimistic for this match. Grabher's taste of the higher level. She's tried to qualify at events Alex has done well at already this season and not actually got through to even the main draw. So qualifying is 2 rounds. It takes place before the first round of the main draw. And Grabher went to the Middle East and tried to qualify for 2 of the big events in the Middle East swing, Doha and Dubai, and she lost in straight sets in both those qualifying events. First round in both to a player called Zakharova. Now what's interesting about Zakharova is that she has a similar court position to Alex. She stands close in, as close to the baseline, if not ahead of the baseline on return, and likes to take the ball early on return. And I think that's a really interesting detail from Grabher's recent match history. She lost in straight sets to Zakharova twice, and Zakharova is a good player, but ranked 65 in the world, and that tells me that when Grabher tries to play at this higher level against players ranked well inside the top 100, she struggles more. So this is really important detail. Playing and winning matches on the ITF circuit is a very different proposition to playing and winning matches at the higher level, whether it be a 250 event, a 500 event. And I think Alex's experience over the last year playing at this higher level will be a significant edge, significant advantage in today's match.
I just feel it in my bones that she's going to do great. She's very calm, and we've heard her interviewed a couple of times since she's been in Linz, haven't we? And when they talk to her about the clay, is it difficult? Is it new? Is it tricky? Because it's this Linz court. The way they've done it, this is like an international business arena. It's not a sports stadium, and for these for this week that they do the Linz tournament and event, they go in 5 days before and they just turn it into an amazing tennis two court. They've got 3 courts, one practice court, one court number 1 with 300 people, spectator seats, and centre court, which Alex is on, with 3,000 spectator seats. And so they've done that in 5 days. They've created this incredible stadium with all the seats, all the, just everything. And the clay, particularly, is a real struggle. She said how many lorry loads of bricks, it was thousands of lorry loads of bricks, to make this clay courts, the 3 clay courts, in 5 days. So it's a remarkable feat. And then, of course, they have the week and then they take it away. They do recycle it, though. You'll be glad to hear they do recycle everything. So it's amazing, really, what they're doing there. And she said, oh, yes, it's a little bit different to normal, but you know what? I'm fine. She said, it's no problem. She doesn't let anything get her down, does she? She doesn't mentally, she doesn't get anxious. She's so calm. I always imagine her like a boat on a lake without any wind. She's just sailing along gently, calmly, getting on with her tennis. She knows she's put the hard work in. When she's interviewed, they talk about, can you do it? What are you going to do in the gym tonight? And she says, no, the hard work's been done for this. She doesn't, she's not into last minute revising for her exams, basically, like we all had to. She just works very hard all year round in order to entertain us and in order to win. Oh, look, Dan, we're having lots of new subscribers. This is so sweet of you. Thank you very much. We are trying to get some more subscribers we thought we'd just kind of ask. And Pinky Garcia is giving us a shout out and we're giving one back. Hello, Pinky. Thank you so much for coming. It's really lovely to see you. And Mary Angelio, from Ormoc City in the Philippines. We are hoping, aren't we, to maybe go to the Manila tennis next. Is it January or February? We are excited.
Yeah, the Philippine Open, hopefully. We'll get a 250 level status. It was a 125 earlier this year in Manila. And I know the Philippine Tennis Authority is trying to get that bumped up to a 250 sanctioned event. But we're not far away now. I can see Tagger is just 3 points from winning. She's a set and 5-3 up in the match that is on at the moment on the court that Alex will be coming out on. So fingers crossed she can get the match won in the next 5 minutes, and then we will be pretty close to Alex and her match.
And I want to do a shout out to Mario Del Rosario from you are typing in from Palangui, Pototanilio. Oh, Iloilo. That's where Jose Cabug lives as well. So you guys must know each other, maybe. I know there's probably millions of people living there. I don't know. But anyway, so lovely to see you all. And thanks for your comments and your chat. Please keep it coming because whilst Dan knows all about tennis, I just love the chat. And I know a bit about tennis,
So another thing to look out for tonight, now on the clay surface, is how well Alex moves. So you have to slide on clay, especially the last 2 or 3 steps that you would normally take on a hard court, you'll see players slide that last yard or two to get into position to hit the ball, especially when they're moving out side to side, wide. If the opponents put a ball into the corners of the court on the baseline, you'll see players sliding, and also moving forward to maybe retrieve a drop shot, you'll see them slide the last yard or two. Might not be quite so much on this indoor surface because it's been created to give the same effect, but it's something to look out for. But you'll definitely see players struggling to change direction and push back the other way. So expect the players to look to go back behind a player trying to wrong foot them. And Alex has really got an opportunity with her left-handed serve to push Grabher wide, especially on the ad court with that wide serve. Grabher will be pulled wide beyond the tram line to hit her backhand, and then she will be coming back across the court to try and cover the open space. And I expect Alex will certainly, probably a third of the time, play back from where Grabher has been, going back behind her, wrong footing her, because it's very difficult if you're moving one way on clay to stop and go back the other way. So you'll see both players try that, but I expect Alex will have the edge, especially on the ad court, because she'll be able to swing her serve with that slice serve to Grabher's backhand. And she'll also be able to do that to the juice court, but it will be swinging her down the middle, but it will be going onto her backhand. So I'm hoping that Alex can take advantage of the fact that on clay, accuracy on serve is more important than just pure power, because the ball will just not go through the court very quickly. So trying to hit an extra 5 or 10 miles an hour on a first serve really doesn't have a huge advantage or a benefit, whereas it does on a lot of other surfaces. So Alex won't be under so much pressure on her serve, but she will need to be accurate and avoid Grabher's forehand wherever possible.
So Mr. Miami has just been talking about seeing Alex on Roddick's podcast. I don't know why she didn't come on our podcast, but maybe one day, maybe when she gets to the UK, she'll come on ours. I'm hoping. Apparently her dad watches the player box one with the 4 tennis playing women who, I don't know, it's a fun podcast, but they don't talk about tennis. And we love the tennis. So it's interesting to see. But anyway, so Andy Roddick's podcast, he got Alex on, and I was very jealous, so I watched it. And interesting, I felt that she was wonderful and very humble and grounded and just like you'd expect her to be, because we feel like we know her. We don't know her really, do we? But we feel like we do. But he didn't seem to quite get the gravitas of the cultural wave which is Alex and her fans, and the I don't think he quite took on board the awesomeness of her fan base, of her, the amount that her personality is such a great part of what she's doing in her tennis game. I don't know how you guys felt if you've watched that video as well, but I just felt that she was kind of going along with him, going, yeah, okay, I'm not sure you quite understand how many fans I have all over the world. But of course, she's so humble, she wouldn't say that. So I was shouting at my phone, going, come on, Andy, don't you realise who she is? But anyway, that was my point about that one. And
I'm just testing the score, unfortunately.
Yes,
We've got a massive delay on the score, so I won't be able to see.
Okay, but you can see it. You'll be able to see it where you are here. Okay. So we're just testing out the score. She hasn't gone 15 love up. Dan's just testing that out to see how it all works on the technology. You know, we're not particularly good at the technology, and that's my part of the job, I'm afraid. So if it goes wrong, blame me. But we've worked out how we can see that make sure the score keeps live.
So the current match, and this has a feeling of deja vu for me, because we were excited for the first time we did a watch along with Alex when she was due to play Yastremska, and we were waiting for Ivijovic to win the match before, and we came downstairs, didn't we? And Jovic was within a game of winning, and then it went on another set and a half, and the opponent came back and won. And we were sat here, weren't we?
Nearly an hour.
It
was the middle of the night. It was like 3:00 in the morning. We got out of bed for it.
Currently, Tagger is serving for the match, but she's love 30. That's why I said deja vu. It could go longer, which is always the way, isn't it? When you're looking forward to something and the start of something, being made to wait a little bit longer here.
But you know what they say about that. It's about delayed gratification for us. We will enjoy it all the more when she turns up. Salamat po sa inyong dalawa.
I'm nervous, so I'm
so
just
sweet.
having...
Thank you, Rob Jen.
I'm just eating my nerves at the moment.
And you guys are so cute, because look, we've got lots more subscribers even since we've come on. I tell you what, I've got some funny little things to say to you guys about subscribing. You want me to tell you one? I've got about a few of them. And so here we go. Consider this your favorite kind of boodle. No need to check out your cart, just check out that subscribe button. It's the only thing you'll get for free today that actually makes you smile. So, have I used the word boodle correctly? If I have, press subscribe. If I haven't, put it in the messages and I'll try something different. So I put a poll on, is this going to go to 3 sets? And 50% of people have said they think it is going to 3 sets. What do you think? I think it's going to be straight.
I'm staying
sets.
confident. If Alex plays her level, she is capable of winning this match in straight sets today. Fingers crossed. Very important at the professional level, especially when you're playing someone who's not regularly playing at the highest level. Grabher plays on the ITF circuit most of the time. Very important not to help her settle down. She'll be nervous. She's playing in her own country. She's got... this is probably one of her biggest matches, if not the biggest match of the season for her. So she will be nervous, and it's important Alex doesn't let her settle down and give her confidence by letting her get a few games or staying level with Alex in the first set. It would be really good if Alex can impose her tennis and hit the ground running and play some good tennis early on and keep the scoreboard ticking over so she's ahead, because Grabher will not really settle until she's got some games on the board. So the longer Alex can keep Grabher without winning a game, the better. So I'd hope Alex could win maybe the first 2 games, and then I can see her staying ahead and winning this match in straight sets. Alternatively, from Grabher's point of view, she will be trying to get a foothold early in the match, and that's when it could get a bit closer, a bit tighter, because Alex is expected to win being ranked in the 40s, Grabher not a regular top 100 player. So when I say is expected to win, Alex will be expecting to win this match. That's where she's at in the game now. She's expecting to beat these lower ranked players, and she will set those goals for herself. So I'm not saying anything that won't be in her head. We, of course, wish her well and want her to win. We're not putting any pressure on her. We're just here to support. But I expect her to be looking to get on top early and just let her opponent know that she's come to play, and it's a tough level that she's trying to live with tonight. Unfortunately, Tagger didn't hold serve. The match has gone 5-all in that second set. And Paula Badosa is not a player who gives up easily. So
we could go to 3 sets. That's just what happened with the Jovic match.
we're a bit...
Oh, you guys, you're going to be really tired in the morning, but excited with any luck. So thank you for the extra subscribes. That's very sweet of you, everybody who's subscribing. Hi, hello, Anna Lee, Somo. Oh, you always come along. That's so nice to see you. Thank you very much. Salamat Po. And another Mr. Panis. We always see Mr. Panis Po. And yes, midnight. I don't know what time you guys go to bed usually, but we're not late night people, are we? We're usually in bed by about 9:30, 10 o'clock. But I don't know what happens normally for you guys. I suppose it'll depend on the sunshine and things like that. But we've just had a clock change. I don't know if you do this in the Philippines, but in England, the clock moves. So last Saturday night, we all lost an hour. And it means now that we get longer evenings, which is really nice. So everybody's happy in England because it feels like the sunshine is coming. The winter is disappearing. Aha, and Mr. Arvin Poe is in Manila. My gut says that Alex will win, hoping and praying. That's Mr. Official from Miami. And it's midday for him, not midnight. And Mr. Vincenzo, sorry, are you Alex for the win? Of course, Alex for the win. Laban, Alex. So long, Alex. So, Tito Coach D, what kind of home court advantage by her opponent has she right now? So, because Grabher is Austrian, do you think there's much home court advantage?
Yes, it's an interesting question. We're regular visitors to Wimbledon, which is where the Brits play their sort of annual big event in their home country. And yes, she will get some support, but I suspect Alex will have as much support in that stadium as the local Austrian Grabher. And for me, she'll be playing with expectation and she'll be playing with pressure, playing in front of her home fans. This is a big match and it's all about those first 20-30 minutes for me. If Grabher doesn't settle, if Alex can get on top, as I said a few minutes ago, that'll be a very different Grabher after 3 or 4 games to someone who, if they settle and gets a few games, then the home crowd might become an advantage. But it can work either way, depending on those first few games. For me, if Grabher went 2-3 love behind and Alex got a great start, then I think she would feel the home pressure and the crowd less as a support, but more kind of feeling embarrassed playing in front of them, getting beaten. So it can work both ways, very much on how the match unfolds for me.
Oh, Mrs. Agnes Poe has just said that I say Laban with the perfect Filipino accent. That is the nicest thing to say. Thank you very much. I'm really trying with my Tagalog. I don't suppose I'm very good at it, but you guys, you know I'm trying. And you're so sweet to encourage me. And Alex in straight sets. And I think I just saw Mr. Sealdown. Mr. Sealdown, I was so wrong about this would be an early game. I know. But don't you think it's a little bit... Okay, so Dan and I are quite keen on the slight conspiracy theory that... so they don't live stream the draw. Now, that says to me that there might be a little bit of shenanigans, possibly, around who picks who. Now, if you have one home player who's Austrian...
There are several, but yes.
Yeah, well, this one, they want to encourage her and they want to get her in front of a big international audience. Wouldn't you just put her on centre court with Alex Eala? Wouldn't you? I would. And so I'm just not quite so sure about this blind picking of the draw. I think she's been picked with Alex to go on centre court and to go at a prime time for the Austrians and the Europeans to be watching it so that people can get to see her. they know everyone will watch Alex whatever time she's on, because she's got the biggest fan base, the most loyal fan base who help her along. And yes, and she is just a fighter, which is what Mr. Arvin is saying. And
Good evening, Bizarre Adventures.
Bizarre Adventures.
1718. What happened in 1718?
Yeah, who went
Tennis
where?
wasn't being played in 1718.
No, but I bet there was a bizarre adventure going on in 1718.
Anyway, yes, good evening. Tagger has broken to go 6-5 up, so she has a second chance to win this match. The match that is happening right now on the court, Alex is going to come out on and follow. So we could be back to just a few points away. So fingers crossed, Tagger can serve it out this second chance she's got. Good to be back on your watch-along, Coach Dan.
It's Mr. Hugo Poe.
Watching live from the Philippines. Where's that? Das
Marinas. I don't know, but maybe we'll visit there in January if we come.
5:15 here, 5:15 midnight with you.
And 5:15 midday with Mr. Official, who is in Miami. So we're all over the world. And somebody's just made a good point here. Where is it? That they were saying 90% of Alex's ticket holders are pro Alex. Then it's literally a home court advantage for Alex. That is, Mr. Robjan just said that. And I absolutely agree. I think wherever Alex is in the world, she's on a home court with a home court advantage. And she also is so wonderful mentally that it almost wouldn't matter who. I think she could have a whole home court disadvantage, away court disadvantage, and it wouldn't put her off. Mr. Seal Down, good to see you. Looking forward to learning more tennis stuff, especially on the clay edition. Yes, well, and we've got some interesting pods coming up that we're planning, haven't we? For the rest of this week as well. So that's going to be great. You are from Canada. Mr. Official, who's living in Miami, is from Canada. And we have a few Canadians on the pod. That's nice. Hello, Mama Blue. Mama. Oh dear, quick, put the flag up. The flag's fallen down. Well, it's on its way down. Dan's going to sort it out though, don't worry. Do you remember back in the early days where we put it upside down? Gosh, we'd never make that mistake, would we? Not now.
Oh, another. Oh.
That's good.
That's good.
And somebody, Mr. Earl Dakane, calling in from Melbourne. Let's go, Alex. Yeah, let's go, Laban!
And just one more point on how the home player will play today. Just thinking about the prize money. This will be much more of a factor for Julia Grabher. She won't have played many WTA 500 events. So she's getting all the home treatment. The tournament schedulers put her on the stadium court. But quite a lot of pressure, the prize money for winning this match will be another pressure that Grabher will have that Alex won't. So this will be an opportunity, but that brings with it pressure. She would 15, I think it's 16, nearly $16,000 for the winner of this match, and that will be meaningful to Grabher. That's quite a lot of expenses covered for the rest of the season in terms of flight costs, etc. So Grabher will have that. That will be extra pressure. Alex being so much more successful and secure inside the top 50 in the world rankings, money will be, each individual win won't have the same importance. She will not be thinking about that at all.
Now, I don't know if I'm right or not, because around Alex, I feel for her and I feel for her fans really as well, because there's a lot of clickbait, there's a lot of rubbish, isn't there? There's a lot of AI slop goes on from what comes into my social media feeds anyway. But I saw that a wealthy Filipino businessman had offered to pay all of her expenses.
Oh, okay.
All the way around her whole tour, which I thought was really generous and lovely of him. And I hoped it wasn't false. You guys, tell me if it's true. He was maybe an older man who had done really, really well. Since this is a closed court, clay weather is not. Yeah, weather's not a factor, absolutely. What about an open court if it rains? It's more difficulty to play. It's easier after getting the court wet. Yeah, when we play, I mean, you'll correct me on this, but when we used to go down to Spain near Rafa Nadal's academy and play clay court tennis, we would, you'd have to take a net all over it after every game to sort of, like mowing lawn, but you just have to straighten up the clay. And then not every game, but sort of maybe every session, they would come over with a big hose pipe and spray it with water it was actually to keep the dust down or something.
Yes.
But it never stopped your socks getting absolutely filthy and your shoes.
Yeah, I'm just watching it's 2 points from victory, but 2 points from a tie-break in this match that precedes Alex. Tagger trying to win the match, Badosa hanging in. Badosa, typical Badosa, has a break point to take the second set to a tie-break. So the more I want this match to finish, of course it doesn't. Anyway, yes, slightly different. This isn't exactly the same because it's indoor, and that's basically the point you've been making there. How the conditions being indoor, how will that affect things? And it will certainly help both players in terms of serve. But Grabher has a big, heavy topspin. Her takeaway benefits from the ball coming onto her racket fairly slowly. And on an indoor surface, regardless of the fact that it's clay, I'm not sure Alex will give her the same amount of time as a lot of the players she's used to playing on the ITF circuit. So I can see Grabher mistiming or certainly struggling with some of her big heavy topspins to time the ball perfectly. I think she might feel rushed on quite a few occasions. So that will be interesting to watch out for. Whereas when it's wet outside, the conditions are damp, the ball really gets slower and slower on clay. Whereas on this surface, although it's clay, the air conditions are consistent. So I think you could describe this as fast clay because of the indoor conditions.
Mr. Rob Dent is just saying, I'm sorry, I don't know, how many clay events has Alex joined, and has she won a match ever?
Absolutely. She's played quite a few clay events. Certainly go back 2 years on the ITF circuit. She played a lot more clay matches than last year. Last year she played 4 events on clay and she won 2 matches. So I'll give you an idea, because Alex back in 2024 played 9 matches on clay, and she played all over the place. Zagreb, Makarska, Zagreb, as I said, Madrid, Oras and Bellinzona, and 4 of those were ITF, and she also played at the French Open. But a lot of her matches in 2024 on clay went to 3 sets. So of those 9 matches she played, 7 of the 9 went to 3 sets. So she was very competitive on clay, even though she won 3 and lost 6 2 years ago. Prior to that, she's played very few clay court matches. 2023, she just played 3 matches on clay, and 2022, she played just 1. But of course, she was young, so it's a bit harsh to highlight her lack of clay court matches going back to 2022, because she would be 16 and not yet full time.
So we're being asked,
adult.
Is it coming on soon? And we still don't know, because they've gone to a tie break in the second set. And so we don't know. That'll depend on whether Badosa if Badosa wins the second set in the game that's currently on centre court, then we go to a third set and we will sit and entertain you. You never know, Dan might sing. For the next set. But if Tagger wins the tiebreak, then they're going to be on in 10, 15 minutes once they turn the court around.
2-2.
Sorry?
2-2 in the tiebreak.
It's 2-2 in the tiebreak. Any other? And we've got the running barista has been on, and he said he's going for a quick run. But we know he's a fast runner, so he'll be back again before the game is finished. And luckily, Anna Lee is drinking some black coffee because the rest of her family have all gone to bed.
Let's look at our mug. Show them your mug.
There you see. Now, my mug, they tell me, means different thing in the Philippines. I like to think that it means cataponera. And I don't know what yours means, darling. You'll have to... Does he sing? Well, he does sing, but usually only in the shower.
So at the side of the court is more of a chant. So it goes something like this. Let's go, Alex, let's go. Let's go, Alex, let's go.
Let's go, Alex, let's go.
That kind of thing.
Can we all join in around the world? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go, Alex, let's go.
Let's go, Alex,
Let's go.
We were trying to think of all the different places we could come up with. All the different languages we can do let's go in. So I've got Spanish, vamos. I've got English, come on. I've got Tagalog, laban. We used to live for a little while in China where they say jayo. What other ones have you got?
Let's go grabber. Well, there's always one.
Let's go grabber.
Forward.
Forward aft.
8626.
He might be saying, let's go grabber.
Okay.
It wasn't a capital G. Before this match, I pray to the Father Almighty to guide Alex's hand to volley the tennis balls to the other side perfectly throughout the match with less error. Well, Hugo, that is wonderful. How fantastic in this Easter week to pray to the Lord for his help. And the thing is, the way I feel, he helps her every day to train well and practice well and get in that gym and have that wonderful spirit that she has around her. And that is what will get her through. But you're absolutely right. She needs to play that ball to the backhand, doesn't she? Is that right? Is it Grabher or is it another opponent who she always needs to go to the backhand?
Well, when I looked at this match, I think there are three key things Alex has to execute well, which she's...
Legs go, sorry.
As she's a top professional now in her second full season, she's perfectly capable of doing it. She has got to keep her errors. On a clay court, you do not need to go so close to the line. She does not need to go for high-risk tennis today. She can work her opponent deep in the court, push her back with deep ground strokes, use her better forehand and better backhand. She's got the better ground strokes, for me, more consistent, more threatening. She needs to work her opponent into that backhand court and then use the open space, exploit the open space, either with drop shots or hitting into the open space, or, as I said earlier, wrong-footing the opponent by playing back behind her. What she mustn't do, Alex, is leave her ground stroke short in the court, because Grabher will run round and try and impose her heavy topspin forehand on the match. So Alex must maintain her length, keep her depth, and work her opponent, move her about, and just every so often play the drop shot when Grabher gets too deep back behind the baseline. So that's how I see Alex in terms of tactically. In specifically, she's going to get a lot of looks at Grabher's serve. So when she's receiving Alex, she needs to take advantage of making Grabher play as much as possible. And Grabher statistically wins only about 55% of her service games across the last year. So look for Alex trying to break serve at least every other service game. That's the kind we can expect. And great news, as I just pause, the match has just finished. We're not going to 3 sets. So
we're not going to hear dancing.
Alex will be out in 10 to 15 minutes time. That's a guarantee. So great news. It won't be much longer, folks. No more tennis being played on that court. So yes, we need to see Alex competing on the Grabher service games. Don't give her any easy service games. Compete as we know she can, and keep those returns in court, and make Grabher work for her service games, because she doesn't win that many. I expect Alex to be winning 40 to 50% of Grabher's service games on clay. And then it's a question, the third thing is, how well can Alex serve today? Can she gain some accuracy? Don't worry too much about the power. Accuracy, get that first serve into the spots. Her natural left-handed slice serve will go to the Grabher's backhand in both boxes. So do that well. And those are my 3 keys for her coming out on top today. And I'm looking forward to a comfortable, secure 2 sets win. And just get on top early, and Alex will do the rest.
Okay, so I've got another one of these for you, because we're trying to get some more subscribers, and we know that you guys are so kind to us and help us out. So what do you think about this one? You guys are so kind to us, we feel like we've been amponed. If you want to officially join the family, click subscribe. Sali na kayo sa pamilya. How's that? If it's good, click subscribe. If it isn't good, tell me in the comments what I've done wrong, and I will try and get better at my Tagalog. And thank you for those of you who are subscribing, because we are headed towards 4,000 subscribers today, and for that we are very grateful, and we know full well that it is down to you guys and how much you support us and how much you pop back and watch what we're up to and check we're okay every now and then. So thank you very much. Done. Thank you so much. Lovely.
Yeah, so Alex last played on clay last year at the French Open. So it's nearly a full year since she's been on clay. But that's normal. That's when the clay court season finishes.
Oh.
And she won a set against Arango in the French Open last year, but lost narrowly in 3 sets. So not a bad result, because Arango's a Colombian who's a clay court specialist. And as I said earlier, she also lost to Iga Swiatek in the Madrid event, which is coming up in a couple of weeks' time. But again, she won a set, and she also won her first round in Madrid. So this is not a surface that Alex is a stranger to. And of course, half the courts at Rafa Nadal's academy, where she trains and practices and where she's based when she's not at tournaments, and she's been there the last week, is half the courts are clay as well. And some are indoors. So all the best facilities there. So Alex will come out on this court and she'll be quite at home. Even though the clay swing is only really from this early April to the end of May. So it's only 2 months, 8 weeks, if you manage to get to the second week of the French Open.
She will. So, is she coming on yet? I'm excited, because this is nearly Alex time. Laban Alex!
Hey!
Laban Alex!
Laban Alex!
Laban Alex!
She's very excited. Very excited.
Do you go Soulong or Soulong or Soulong?
They've got to turn the crowd around, so there'll be a good 10 minutes here while they get those who've been watching the afternoon matches and then swapping them for tonight's first evening match in Linz. And there'll be a very excited 3,000 fans. And it's anyone's guess how many are Philippine fans and how many are Austrian fans. But I suspect Alex will certainly have the majority supporting her, even though it's in Austria.
Certainly will. Now then, I'm going to get my pen out to write down some of this Tagalog, but I have to say, Salina kiyo su pamilya. Oh, that's what I just said, except you've written it differently, so that, like, in a phonetical way, so that it's easier for me to read. Salina kayo su pamilya. Thank you, Rob Jen. And then my nice Tagalog, really appreciate Mabalos in Bicol. Thank you in. Oh, I love it. I'm going to get pen so I can write down my more Tagalog so that I can get better at it. So 1 second. See you all shortly.
Bye, Katie.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm still on microphone, I think.
So, being professionals, it's one match at a time. So I'm not going to comment on the draw because I think that's bad luck if to think about further down the line in the draw. But we're just going to concentrate on this one match. But if, as we're hoping, the result goes Alex's way, we'll talk about what follows and at that point. But we're just looking at this first round match. Alex is.
I know we're going to need the next round match too.
Is the favourite. She will be excited, but she's well prepared and very hopeful that she's going to dominate this match.
And we will be naka proud, won't we?
We will.
That's I've got my little book out now with all my naka proud. Oh yes, somebody was asking where's Ego? Why is she not here? Recent poor form, needs to reset herself this time. Training, yes, she was down at the Rafa Nadal Academy with Eala, wasn't she?
Yeah, there's another event next week in Stuttgart in Germany that a lot of the top 10 players will play as their warm-up event for the bigger clay court events that follow. They'll tend to not play both weeks because of their ranking, and they don't need to. They have the luxury of being able to pick and choose a bit more, and they don't tend to play week in, week out, whereas Alex, at just 20 years of age, is still learning, and it's important for her to get matches under her belt, and she has the age advantage. So I'm just keeping my eye out on the matches that are currently happening. Donna Vekic, which I know is a player that you'll be familiar with, has been struggling for match wins, but she's playing at the moment on the only other court they have at the venue, which is at the side. It's court 1, and she's on match point. And this has been quite a long match against the American Katie Volinets. But for those of you who follow tennis and know some of the players, I think Donna Vekic is one of the favourites. And she is about to win, and she has. So that's a good win for Donna Vekic today, beating Katie Volinets. So all the afternoon matches are now complete. And it's just a question of turning this around for the start of Alex's match, I would think.
Well, we've got
less than 10 minutes.
And everybody's turning up in the room, so you're all finding out that they're coming along. And it's so lovely to see you all. Whilst you're all here and she's not on, I'm going to give you a little bit more of my Tagalog. I'll try. So, we may be from different places, but your kindness has made us feel right at home. We're so proud to represent your talent worldwide. If you enjoy how we share your culture, please subscribe so that we can stay connected. Nakakataban puso ang suporta ninyo. I think that means your support makes our hearts swell. So, I hope so. I'm the one who asks for the support. And I know you guys, I hate asking because you are so supportive to us. Just in case there's anyone sitting in the corner watching and not subscribing, then pop us a little and we'll say hello. So, Is it the game already started? No, it's not already started, simply Tess. It has not started yet, but it's coming very soon indeed. The previous game has finished. They'll be preparing the courts. They'll be doing the interview with the winner of the last game, which was the lady who was not Badosa.
Lily Tagger, also
Lily
Austrian.
Tagger.
A young Austrian.
Okay. And so, thank you for subscribing, Camiguin PH. That's Filipino. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. So that we'll keep in touch, because we are here for the long run. We're going to support Alex all the way, and we're also going to help you guys with anything you need to know about tennis, because we're fully aware that some of you are huge tennis fans and know a lot about it. And some of you just love Alex, which is completely understandable because we love her too. And so if any of you want to be helped with the tennis part, then that's what we're here for. I'm writing a little video. I'm kind of trying to do all the graphics for literally Tennis 101. How you play tennis if you don't know anything about it at all. And I'm going to try and put that together gradually. Not great at the graphics, but I'm working it out. And so that you can maybe start playing yourselves. You might enjoy that. And I know some of you do play already. Some of you are huge fans already. Could you please show us the court where Eala will play? We can't show you that court because there is copyright issues. If we show you the court, we get closed down. So we do the watch along. We will keep the score live for you, and Dan will make sure that stays live, but we can't actually show you the court. We can commentate, which is what Dan will do, but the picture of the court, you will have to, I think you have to subscribe to something to actually get to see that. So this is a watch along. It's like a second screen where you can see the screen somewhere else and you get the commentary and the scoreboard. We try and make the scoreboard really big because we know that a lot of you are watching it on your phone. That's why we make it so big. Put it in the comment in the chat. Somebody said to me it was too big, but tell us if you think it's useful for you that it's really big, or if the phone format means that you can't see the score, or just let us know and we will do what we can, because we can change all that. Oh, you just subscribed, Mr. David Notary 1. Thank you. Thank you.
For those of you who've been with us a while, I think the last point, which is probably one of the most important, confidence in professional sport, the confidence of coming into a match in good form cannot be underestimated. So Alex has had a good season to date. She's played 23 matches and she's won 15 of those matches. That's a 65% win percentage. She is winning 2/3 of the matches she's played so far in 2026. Compare that to her opponent playing most of her tennis at the lower ITF level. Listen to this stat. She's played 11 matches in 2026 and won just 3. That's a 27% win percentage. 27%. That is not a confident player coming into today's match. Okay, so Alex's form is much stronger. She's winning a lot more matches, and she's winning those matches at the highest elite level. Julia Grabher is coming into today's match having won just 3 matches all season. She's had some niggles, some injuries. She retired in February at an event in Morocco. So she's had her niggles physically, and she also had some issues at the back end of last season, late October time. So she's also not had a run of being injury free. So these are things to bear in mind as well. And you really got to, if Alex can stamp her authority on this match in the start of this match, then we are in for a positive outcome, very much. And the great news is that they are out on court and they're knocking up.
Laban, Alex, Laban.
So Katie will just share what they're wearing.
Oh, well, this is so Grabher is in a kind of pastel-y skirt and top, and is the first player we've seen on clay with white socks on. Because honestly, wearing white socks on clay, this red clay gets inside your shoes. Your shoes are completely useless afterwards, and so all your socks, you have to throw them away. And Dan was noticing, and he doesn't usually notice the clothes, do you? Not really. But he was noticing that they all wear non-white socks. Well, this lady has, oh, thank you so much for telling us that the scoreboard is perfectly large and clear for me. I'm glad. Thank you for telling us that, citrus trees. And then Eala, beautiful Eala, is in looks like a skort. She's in a sort of lovely indigo pale blue skort. It's like a little shorts and a top with a racing back. And it's sort of pale blue indigo colour. And she's got trainer liners. Smart girl, you see, instead of socks, because socks will just, well, as I said, they get completely terrible. But her trainers match her lovely lilac-y blue outfit, and she's looking confident and she's looking calm, and she's just doing some practice serves there, and
matching tennis trainers as well, colour coordinated.
Absolutely.
Nike outfit from literally from foot to head to foot.
Absolutely, except her racket, which is a Babolat.
Yeah, both using Babolat. Grabher's a right-hander, and Alex, as we know, is a left-hander. That will also give Alex, I think, a little edge. But they practice together, so these two players have hit, not competitively, but they will have had some practice games as part of those practice sessions. So they're familiar with each other.
And we've got Thomas Lagarde. If any of you are familiar with the umpires, Thomas Lagarde sounds like a Frenchman, maybe. Thomas Lagarde is the umpire today, sitting there in his white shirt and a suit. Looks very formal, really, and quite old-fashioned. But then I suppose umpire really is that type of role. And let's see how many people are. Looks like there are people in standing room. Oh, she's won already, they're saying. She's won already. It looks like they're starting.
The computer says Alex has got a 62% chance of winning this match. I make a nearer 75%. But what do I know? The computer says the same thing, really.
Coach Dan knows more than the computer. And we're 5 subscribers off of 4,000. Thanks, guys. Salamat Po. That's really sweet. So chuffed.
So they're just doing their last few practice serves. They'll get ready now, come to their bags sat at the side just for their last kind of check-ins with their towel.
Not very many empty seats in this court. Not West Coast in America. That's where Mrs. Citrus Trees is.
And I'm just seeing who won the toss. Alex won the toss, and Alex is going to serve first, which is her common tactic when she wins the toss. So settle in, folks. This is going to be an exciting match. Alex Eala, first match on clay, serving against Grabher. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex. Laban, Laban, Laban.
First point about to start. Alex serving, goes straight into court, follows up with a forehand down the line, good length, and just gone long with the follow-up forehand. So
it was close.
First point has gone to the Austrian. Alex looking to get good depth on her forehand. She must guard against going too long, though, and making needless errors. There's a second point underway. First serve into the net. Second serve coming up. Alex will be looking to swing this serve onto Grabher, who's standing well behind the baseline. She does get it onto her backhand side, and there's Grabher's first mistake off her backhand, putting the return into the net. So they've shared the first 2 points with an error each. As I said, really important. Alex can stamp her authority. Grabher will be nervous. Alex can get ahead early. This will be important as she serves in this third point. Good first serve. Again onto the backhand. Now she goes deep with the forehand, but too deep. That's a shame because that was a short mid-court forehand there. Alex obviously feeling a bit tense herself, wanting to start well in this match. Like to see her just make Grabher play. Keep the unforced errors down tonight as she serves. 15-30. Good first serve. Again to the Grabher backhand. Goes into the open space. Grabher with her topspin forehand. Heavy topspin from her side of the net. And she goes behind Alex there. Wrong footing Alex to bring up 2 game points for the Austrian. Alex has to keep it off Grabher's forehand. And if she goes that side, she must maintain greater depth than that. Mid-court balls on Grabher's forehand is what she's after. Good first serve. Come on, Alex. Let's make Grabher do something special. Good cross court.
Yes.
Now she's got a chance for the open space. Hard to put the ball away on clay. But it's just got to be patient. Build the point. There's no rush. Absolutely no rush. And there's the second error off the backhand from Grabher. That's much better tennis from Alex.
She's getting into it, isn't she? She's relaxing into the game now.
Stay patient. Use your ground strokes. You've got the better ground strokes. You don't need to rush today. Eventually, Grabher will make mistakes, especially on the backhand side. 30-40. Come on, Alex. Stay in this game. Let's save this game. Don't give Grabher anything easy. Here we go. 30-40. Good first serve. Grabher's backhand goes wide. She saved the second break point. That's back to juice. This is an important game. I cannot stress enough that keeping on top of your lower ranked opponent is key to beating them. Don't give them any confidence. So Alex done exactly what she needed to. Gets back to juice as she misses, goes long with that first serve. Grabher is 3 paces behind the baseline, even when Alex is serving her second serve at the moment. So not much pressure on Alex's second serve as Alex hits an exceptional forehand down the line for a clean winner. Brilliant. This is exactly what we needed. Alex had to compete in this first game and not give it up too easily, and she hasn't.
Oh, that was a great...
She's now got a game point.
Grabher was miles away from it. Advantage.
Alex,
Eala.
game point. Tries to mix it up by going down the middle with her first serve, just missing, caught the top of the net and went long. Second serve. Points underway. They're going cross court. Alex now trying a variation, a moon ball. That's not a bad tactic, just to give her more time. A good cross court. Now Grabher, good cross court. That was a good response from the Austrian. As we're back to juice.
There you go. It's done it.
In this first game. This all-important first game. Both players have had a game point, a chance to win this opening game. But we're at juice. Alex serving. Good first serve. 2 Grabher's backhand. Now she's got a chance for a short ball. Plays again to the backhand. And that wins her the point.
Come on now. Advantage. Eala.
Quite a long opening game, but as long as Alex wins it, she won't mind.
Are you seeing... Mr. Sealdown is seeing the speed metrics. Are you seeing that on yours?
Yeah, it's in kilometres an hour. You're right. We're not seeing in miles per hour. So if you're looking at that, as Alex wins the opening game...
Put it there! Laban! Sulong!
Okay, excited. An excellent opening game. Alex winning that game, really important, and she's done just that. Yes, the service speed gun that's shown up on the sort of behind the server on the hoardings near the scoreboard is in kilometres an hour. So you're looking at 160 kilometres an hour. That would correspond to a 100 mile an hour serve. And I think I saw at least one first serve there that was close to 100 miles an hour and the speed of that last first serve is still at 148 kilometres an hour, so that would be in the 90 miles an hour, 90 to 95 miles an hour. I haven't got the conversion here, but it's 1,600 metres, isn't it? A mile. So Grabher is now serving.
I remember my dad used to say it's 8/13. The mile is 8/13 of a kilometre.
Alex trying to take that
No, the other way around.
second serve really early.
Kilometres, 8/13 of a mile.
And
Complicated.
so Grabher now serving. That was a second serve, and Alex tried to hit a spectacular backhand winner and put it into the tram lines. It just needs to be a bit more patient. Grabher's not got a big serve, misses again on the first serve.
Again.
So she's excited, she's young. Alex trying to play a natural game, but she just needs to rein it back a bit and make Grabher play. This time she does return and make her play. Now just build the point from the back of the court, Alex. Use your ground strokes. Make her run. She's doing exactly that. This is an extended rally. Alex needs to keep it away from Grabher's forehand. Come on, Alex, put it up in the air. Just goes long.
Okay.
Feeling her way in this second game.
So ideally 160 kph plus. Is that what Mr. Sealdown is saying?
Yeah, that would be a very good first service speed for Alex. She's mainly been serving below that on the hard courts, 90 to 100 mile an hour range rather than above 100 miles an hour. But on clay, it's less important. I'd rather she got her first serve in, just like Grabher did then, to go 40 love up. With accuracy, so I'd rather hit her spots and not worry too much about those extra 5-10 miles an hour service speed today. But yes, Alex can hit 100 mile an hour serves, and she has already, I think, done that in that first game.
Second serve.
But so far, there's nothing apart that I haven't already shared that I'm seeing from Grabher. This is very much on Alex's racket. She's just got to work it out.
That's 1-1.
And not make quite so many errors by chasing the point too early, trying to win the point too early. On clay, you've got to work your opponent, build the point, construct the point, and take your time a bit less.
Why are they not sitting down at the change of ends?
We change after 3 games, not 2. So it's 1-1. Alex now serving for the second time.
Every 3 or just the third?
Every odd. When the odd
every
number,
odd except for the first one.
When the odd no, because after 1 game that would be the odd. Good first point from Alex.
I didn't think they sat down after the first though.
No, they have a changeover event, so don't sit down. But that's what you're talking about is in effect the changeover event, and that's after every odd completed game.
I see. Okay.
Great down the line backhand from Alex to win that first point. So Alex looking good on serve. She's hitting her spots as she serves for the second point, just missing.
Right. Come on now, Alex. Your people are all staying up late for you.
Good deep second serve, wins the point. Grabher makes a lot of errors. She is not the most consistent player. I looked at some of her recent matches, and in one match she was making a huge amount of errors, close to 40%, which is very high. So she's erratic, to put it kindly. And the reason why she's not played at the highest level that much in her career. It's not your good tennis you need to worry about. It's making sure your poor tennis is kept to a minimum. And I keep saying it, you'll hear me say it a lot. And for Alex's career, she has some exceptional good tennis. And winning these kind of matches will depend a lot on
let's go, Alex, let's go.
How much she can keep her errors off her card, as it were. So Grabher doesn't get any free, easy points. And at the moment, Alex is looking confident on serve. So that's encouraging because I expect her to break Grabher's serve certainly 1 in every 3 service games, if not 1 in every 2. So I'm looking to this next service game for Alex to push on and break serve for a 3-1 lead.
And this is really exciting because I asked you guys to push us past 4,000 subscribers and you've gone to 411. Thank you so much. It looks like whilst Alex wins, we also win. So I'm going to do another little ad break, and it goes, watching our videos without subscribing is like eating adobo without rice. It's good, but something is definitely missing. Complete the meal and hit subscribe. Thank you very much. Salamat po. And that's the end of our advert break for today. Well, not for today. I'll do another one in the next.
You're very proud of yourself, aren't you?
I know. I like my
She's
little...
been learning more and more Tagalog, haven't you?
Tagalog. And these are, if you've been with us before, lots of you have, these are our traditional, we open them when the second set starts. And now they're back on court.
Grabher serving 1-2. It's gone with serve, but I suspect now they've each had a service game each. Alex will be looking this second look at her serve to compete much more and make a lot more returns, as she does exactly that. First point, and Grabher goes wide with her forehand.
That was wide, not wide. That was wide.
And Alex is doing the right thing. Make her play. Come on, Alex. Stay patient. Make her play. Grabher serving. Love 15. Big first serve. Nothing Alex could do about that.
That was big.
That was the fastest serve of the match. 178 kilometres an hour. So that was a flat first serve, pushing up 110 miles an hour. Oh, it was a let, but it doesn't make any difference. She's won that point. We're at 15 all.
We didn't expect that, did we? Excuse me one moment, off for a comfort break.
Grabher, 15 all. Goes long this time on the deuce court. So this second serve is vulnerable. She tends to put a lot of spin on it, gets it in the box for safety, and more often than not, we'll get the odd double fault. And there you go. As if by magic, Grabher does indeed serve a double fault. The statistics don't lie. The last 52 weeks, if Grabher misses her first serve, she serves a double fault 1 in 6. 1 in 6 when she has to rely on her second serve. So, come on, Alex. As Grabher misses down the middle, she gets another look at her second serve. We're really, really looking now for Alex to win this game. Come on, Alex, make a play. Good deep backhand return. Alex inside the baseline. Grabher further back on the court as they now go cross court, and Grabher hits a good backhand winner. Alex slightly wrong footed there, trying to go back to the middle, and Grabher hit back from where Alex had been. So we've yet to see a drop shot. I'd like to see Alex play the odd drop shot whenever she gets a realistic chance. So far we've not seen that. 30 all. Grabher missing a first serve. So Alex, what will she do with this second serve now? As Grabher serves, Alex gets on top of it, goes to a forehand side though. Grabher now on top in the point. Alex having to dig that one out. She does well to get that back. And it's a good point.
Sometimes
40-30.
I write something in Tagalog on that chat and then it changes it into English. On mine anyway. I said mabuhay and they said, and it changed it to cheers, which isn't right. It means live long. Anyway, come on.
So,
Come on, Eala.
Grabher, 40-30. She's got a game point. as she misses her first serve. Alex, two steps inside the baseline for this second serve. Playing the return early.
Oh,
missing
into the
follow-up.
And someone's saying our audio isn't loud enough.
Gone.
Can you guys, the rest of you, hear us? I think probably everyone else can hear us, but maybe Mr. Chelsea 9041, can you turn it up at your end? I think we're all, but let me know if everyone else can't hear, and I'll see what I can do.
Alex serving 2 games all. Had a look at that last service game, but from 15:30 Grabher played some good points and we're at 2 all, as Alex now serving from the near end as we look at it.
Oh, that was a good serve.
Great cross-court backhand.
Oh, unstoppable.
Hitting a backhand at a very acute angle across court, but it landed inside the service box at pace. And
I think that was a hatal.
That was a winner, clean winner.
Is it a hatal? I think so. Audio is good. Thank you very much.
15-love. Alex serves.
Into the net.
Just going to do a tally for drop shots.
How many have we got
We
so
haven't
far?
had any yet.
No. Okay.
But in terms of Alex's clay court development, I'd like to see the odd drop shot as she indeed wins the second point from another error from Grabher's backhand. So that will be a good reminder for Alex how erratic Grabher's backhand can be, and she's already made 3 or 4 errors off that side. Alex looking comfortable, touch wood, on serve so far, which is encouraging because she's surely going to get a look at the Grabher serve very soon to break it.
Yes, that's what we need for her to so long.
Second serve, 30-love up.
Oh, good. We've got lots of people who are happy with the audio, so thank you for that.
It's a good second serve. Grabher's heavy topspin and Alex pulls it wide.
Dear.
30-15. That's a shame. These are the kinds of errors that
Is that our team?
date
or her team?
preventing Alex from really pushing up against higher ranked opponents. Against the lower ranked opponents, the odd error isn't harming her too much, but she'll be wanting to reduce these unforced errors even against lower ranked players, because the only way is up for Alex as she goes long with her forehand. Another unforced error. And she now wisely goes over to a towel box and just takes her time. She's made 2 unforced errors and Grabher is now back at 30 all in this 5th game. Alex just needs to get back to her basics and do them well. Second serve as she goes long with her first serve. Backhand down the line, backhand, they're going backhand to backhand, trying to keep it on Grabher's backhand. Now she goes across to her forehand side, heavy topspin, needs to get a bit more depth, Alex, and that's short, and that's 3 poor points, I'm afraid.
Oh, come on, Alex. How's the
Grabher's
weather?
not doing anything at the moment, and Alex has made 3 poor shots in a row, and this has given Grabher a break point from nowhere in this 5th game. Alex needs to defend it as she misses her first serve, going for a bit more there. Second serve is good. Looking to attack down the line with a forehand. Now a good backhand. Good depth from Alex. She's controlling this point. Now she comes forward. Goes to the forehand again. Grabher now on the backhand. Alex going cross court to her backhand. She does indeed save that break point with a very well constructed point. Not going too close to the lines. That's really important on clay. You do not need to go quite so close to the lines, and she played with a margin of about a yard, hitting deep but not so close to the lines that it brought in the possibility of an error. Deuce, big point now. Alex saves that break point. Can she now go on and win this game as she serves at deuce? It's a good serve, good return,
deep,
but
and
that
out.
Goes long, and another error of the backhand from Grabher.
Some of you may not know that the ball, the only court is a clay court where the lines are actually taped on, and therefore it does jump differently. The bounce does happen differently when it hits the lines, and I think that's what Dan's talking about, for try not to hit the lines. But you'll correct me if I'm wrong.
Great first serve from Alex. She's got a real chance now to win the game.
Oh my goodness.
That's really unfortunate.
Oh no! Out. She really could have just smashed that, couldn't she? Oh dear. Oh dear, Coach Dan's disappointed that she didn't dispatch that point at the net. She could have just smashed it, but it came back. And then she lost the point.
Yeah, it's just her age. Alex is very young still, and there are one or two parts of her game where she's not as clinical as she really needs to be, but she should win this point, and she does indeed win this point.
2 beautiful points on the trot. One of them was a lovely hat-out at a crazy angle. And then she got it back, but then she was so far away she couldn't get the next one back. Grabher couldn't. So we are advantage Eala. Laban, Alex.
Katie getting excited. This is right, still early stages. 2-2, game point Alex. She serves and goes slightly long with her first serve. Like her to take a little bit more time and just construct each point. Doesn't need to that time because Grabher makes an error on return, and we're at 3-2. So, despite a few errors in that game, Alex came out of it well, finished the game well, and leads by the odd game.
Oh, and Mrs. Citrus Trees has just said that this channel is most watched in YouTube so far amongst the tennis channels. So that's really nice to know. I don't know how you even know that, Mrs. Citrus Trees, but that's lovely to know. And anybody who's watching who's sitting in the corner shyly not subscribing, we love you and we want you to subscribe because we want to see you back again. And thank you very much for everyone who has already subscribed. And this is just so much fun. And, well, she's winning 3-2. And in my book, that's a good game.
The match is going exactly. The players are playing, well, in terms of Grabher, she's playing exactly as I expected. There's nothing apart from her forehand, if you hit it short, to worry about. So this is very much about Alex finding her level and executing it. And she's just warming up at the moment.
They're shooting across the crowd now. And it's funny because they're saying, go Alex. And I would expect that to say Laban Alex, but it doesn't. And they're waving their Filipino flags. And somebody's got a beautiful flag which has got both the Austrian and the Filipino, which is very lovely for the world community, isn't it? But here we go. They're back on court.
2-3. Right, Alex got close last game. She got to 15-30 on the Grabher serve. Can she get to 40 and get her first break point? I'd like to see her make no errors this game. See where that gets her. Grabher serving. first point. She's at the moment, Grabher's going for quite a flat first serve and she's missing most of them. There's another example, going long. Second serve tends to be short and spinny. Alex, good return. Now construct the point, backhand to backhand. And that wins her the first point as Grabher goes long.
I didn't even see that. I thought that was in. Wow. Honey, do you want a drink of any type? Can I get you a hot drink or a cold drink?
Water's fine, thank you.
Okay.
So, love 15. Every time you win the first point on any game, then you really have a bigger advantage than just the 1 point. As Grabher finds a good first serve, and that is good enough to secure the second point. So at the moment, Grabher is hitting a flat first serve, so it's landing with more than 100 miles an hour, the first serve, and then her second serve is a lot lower in terms of speed as she finds the court with a good first serve. But Alex returns well and she's trying to defend the court. Can she make that drop shot? Yes, she can, but Grabher is there at the net, 30-15. So that was the first drop shot played in the match, and it was played from Grabher. And Alex did well to get to it, but all she could do was pop it up, and Grabher put the volley away, 30-15. Another good first serve from Grabher, and that gives her 2 game points. So,
What happened whilst I wasn't here?
The game hasn't gone as we hoped. Grabher is holding serve at the moment very comfortably with good first serve. She's got 2 game points, 40-15. Serving over 100 miles an hour and getting those first serves in this game. And there's another one, but Alex does get it back. But Grabher finds the open court, and we're at 3 games all.
That was like there was chewing gum on Alex's shoes. She just still. Sometimes that happens, doesn't it? Maybe somebody shouted out in the crowd. We don't know. We can't hear it at the moment, can we?
It's hard to change direction on clay.
Ah, okay, that's interesting. The volley was too low. Okay. Mr. Sealdown's got a good view there.
3 all. Alex serving from the far end now. This first set now heating up as both players are settled into this match. And Grabher takes the first point.
Oh, we don't need Grabher having any more points, thank you, on Eala's serve. Laban, Eala, we know you're doing your very best. And
Come on, Alex.
Support you.
Builds a point. Good first serve now.
Beautiful serve. Oh. Out.
That's a good second point from Alex. Good first serve. Short return. Alex made no mistake. And Grabher couldn't control her backhand. Alex mixing her first serve up. She's still persisting on quite a few serves to try and mix it up and go to the Grabher forehand. But I suspect this second serve will go towards the backhand as Grabher runs round it and plays her forehand. And that's a great response though from Alex. Grabher was on top in that point, but Alex wrong-footed her with a forehand down the line as Katie's trying to take the skin off me with her high fives.
High tens? Those are tens. I don't give Alex fives. No, 10. She needs a good 10. Oh, come on, Alex. We're all here for you.
All important. Alex serving first has the odd game advantage, assuming she holds serve. That's a good first
Beautiful serve.
Now there's a drop shot.
Yes!
The first drop shot, and it's a winner. And we saw the impact. Perfectly executed drop shot. Grabher deep behind the baseline, having returned from way behind the baseline, and Alex did exactly the right thing, and that's the first drop shot from Alex's racket.
We're keeping a tally of the drop shots.
Gives her 2 game points. Let's hope that reminds her how valuable that shot can be tonight as she goes long with her first serve.
She's trying to get those corners in the serve, isn't she? Very Hatau serve, that one.
Second serve. Been very solid on serve. As soon as I say that. It's a double fault. First double fault from Alex's side of the net. Still has a game point though. Alex misses her first serve. Second serve. Try and get this onto her backhand as Grabher's looking to run round. I don't believe it. It's quite hard to watch. This has plagued Alex's season to some degree. It's not her opponent's good tennis, it's her own errors. 2 double faults when you're 40-15 up.
Fight till you die, Alex. Come on. Fight.
Got to try and eliminate this side of her game. Giving Grabher a chance in a game she had no right to be involved in. Unfortunately, she makes another error on her backhand side. So Alex has a reprieve. Really, this game should have been won. I'm sure her coaching team sit Alex down and they explain this is not down to your opponent. This is on your racket. You can win this match if you do your jobs, your side of the net well, as she's serving now for a 4-3 lead. Point underway. Good cross-court backhand. Grabher going cross-court. That's a good shot. And it gets her the point back to deuce. Tension.
Come on, everybody.
3-3 deuce. Vital 7th game. Alex is missing her first serve all of a sudden.
I need some cold water.
She gets her second serve in this time. A good down the line backhand. Alex on top in this point. Now she plays a drop shot.
Yes!
And that wins her the point.
Laban Lang! Advantage, Alex. Okay, the second drop shot of the match. We are now at 4,000.
It's as if in this 7th game, Alex has remembered what her coaches have said. Don't forget to use the drop shot. And there, for the second time, she plays it exactly the right time. Opponent well behind the baseline. She's well in advance of the baseline. Great time to play a drop shot. This time she gets her second serve in as a first serve. Point underway. Grabher playing deep. Alex had missed another backhand. It's so infuriating.
Bless her, she's infuriated as well. She's a little bit disappointed in herself, I think, there, which is really hard. She's young, but she's 3-3. She just needs to get her game.
She's got to find her level consistently. At the moment,
I thought that was on the line.
I feel like
Coaching her yourself.
She's inconsistent. She needs to impose herself on this match by playing a string of points well. Just get some momentum from 3 or 4 good points. It's a good second serve. But we're into an extended rally, baseline rally.
In? Yes.
Neither player missing at the moment. This is a good rally. A Grabher now trying to load on her backhand side. Alex doing the right thing.
Laban Lang, Alex.
This is quite a nervy game.
It is nervy. We're a bit nervous. I think you're all a bit nervous too. Let's have a pray. Let's have a pray all round the world A prayer for Alex.
Alex actually won a very long rally there and actually went toe-to-toe with Grabher. The points she's won this game have been really good. Now she serves for the game, and I think that was a let, so we've got to do it all again.
Oh, does it look really like a good let, if you can have such a thing?
Go wide, Alex. Another let. That was
Really?
an ace. She hit an ace, but it was
Two
touched the
great
net.
serves. They've both touched the net.
Will she go wide? She's gone down the middle. The last two. Good serves, but just catching the net. So she's going again, third time. Goes down the middle for the third time. Gets a forehand.
Into the net. Juice.
Cannot do this.
Oh. It's difficult. Don't worry. Keep your pecker up, honey.
It's difficult because Grabher is winning very few points. This is a long game, but they're all the winners, all the winning shots from Alex's racket, but all the mistakes are also coming from Alex's racket, and this is why we're at juice. Alex has just got to keep those errors down as the juice point's underway. Good length from Grabher. Alex trying to force the mistake. Grabher keeping the ball in court. Now she's on top in the point. She comes forward with a forehand.
Oh. Advantage. Grabher. Come on, guys. We don't need this. Yeah, long rallies. You're right, Mr. Sealdown. It's a long rally, but she needs to keep it going. Just keep it over the net and in, so that let Grabher make the mistakes. I'm afraid, Mr.
Well, she didn't keep her depth there, but this is a game she should have won 4 times over. And she's just gifted 4 points that I can think of. Now she's got it all to do to save the game. There's the great use of the drop shot.
Well done. Another drop shot. The third drop shot. All of them really successful. Okay, we're back to juice.
Yeah, the difficulty watching Alex is I feel she's the much better player and she should be winning this match. And it's only the fact that in this game she served 2 double faults from 40-15 up and then a few careless ground strokes that means we're still watching this game. But we are, and she has to get on with it, and we're at juice. And she's gone long with a forehand out the back. She shouldn't be playing these points.
Is that her coach? Okay, advantage Grabher. Oh, out.
Good.
Juice. Hello. Hallelujah. Prayers answered there, people. Well done. So.
This is why it's the vital 7th game, because it usually goes on for a long time. Alex has saved 5 break points. She's had 5 break points, Grabher, and she's not won any of them. Alex has managed to save every single one, which is great news, as she now has a game point of her own, as Grabher goes wide with a forehand. Well, I look forward to Alex winning this first set so we can relax.
Gosh, it's exhausting, isn't it?
Advantage, Alex. What a long game. This is the one game I would be showing Alex tomorrow of how to do well on clay and how not to do. She's gone for a tiny target there and just put it in the tram lines. We're back to juice. That's my scoreboard. There's nothing like as good as it should be, which is a bit like this game. They're serving again at juice. Missing her first serve. Everyone looking tense in the crowd.
That's her mum. I've seen her mum before.
Come on, Alex. Pinoy power. Here we go.
Come on.
Second serve
Laban.
is good to Grabher's backhand.
Out. Surely. No, in.
That's
Out.
That's out.
Okay. Advantage Eala. How many juices have we had on this game now?
Well, she's had 3 break points, and Alex has had 3 game points. So this is possibly the 6th advantage, 7th advantage. So in terms of game length, we're talking at least 14 points. But it's there! Hooray!
The relief!
Oh,
Thank goodness. Oh, are you sweating, guys? Gosh, I am. Oh, look at her. There's such pressure on her. She's so young. She's only 20 years old. Do you remember when you were 20, guys? Did you have the eyes of the world on you? I know she has the prayers of the world and the support of the world, but it's tough. It's tougher. And so I just feel, she's incredible. And I just sometimes want to give her just quiet. Sometimes I want to scream and Yalaban and Hatao and Sulong. And sometimes I just want to help her out.
I think win or lose this match, and we obviously hope it's a win. But that 7th game in this set is the one I would show Alex back. She hit 3 drop shots in that game and won every point. She played some really good clay court tennis, but alongside that, almost sort of alternate points throughout the game, she played the opposite. She played the type of clay court tennis that is not going to work. And against a lower ranked opponent, she just doesn't need to press. She doesn't need to go so close to the lines or the net. So you need to hit with a bit more margin of error, clear the net with a higher shot sometimes. And serving back-to-back double faults and escaping and winning the game is a positive, but it's got to keep those double faults out. An advert break.
Oh, it's an advert break. It's an advert break. It says, we've never met a crowd as mabate as you guys. Seriously, your comments make us want to treat you all to Jollibee. Since we can't fit you in one branch, let's connect here. Hit subscribe so we can keep the vibe going. That's my little advert break. Anyway.
Grabher serving, 3-4. Come on, Alex, this one then. Let's see if we get a break here. The omens are good, but that's gone long with a backhand over the back. Let's go, Alex. Let's go. Let's go, Alex. Let's go.
Jayo, Alex.
Agree, Rob Jen.
Nervous. Mary Angelo.
That's a better return from Alex. There's a 4th drop
yes!
shot. Not one of the point this time. It's far too early to scream. Ooh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shout yes when she then lost the point. Appreciate that that's annoying to you guys. It is heart-pounding, Mr. Abraham Poe.
She played the drop shot, but she played it cross-court, which was actually quite near to where Grabher was. So that was just the direction there. Grabher was in the forehand corner, and she played across court to that side. If she played a little down the line, it would have been a lot further for Grabher to get that drop shot. So that was just a directional mistake rather than the drop shot. But yes, this is now getting to the business end of this opening set. Grabher serving 30 love up. Alex, great return.
That was awesome. That was a hat-out down the line, wasn't it?
Backhand down the line winner. She was taking that return halfway up the court. She was almost as near to the service line as the baseline when she took that return. Can she string some good points together? That's all that's been missing today so far, is winning a few points in a row. And there's another example. Grabher finding a good first serve to neutralise the effect of that previous point.
Come on, Alex. Peck her up, as we say in England.
40-15.
Ooh.
As Grabher misses her first serve. We know she's going to try on every point. Can she get back into this game?
Jollibee. They're laughing at my Jollibee advert break.
It's a good return from Alex. Grabher's defended that well, though. extended rally, cross court, forehand, down
Yes!
the line.
That was great. That was exactly what Coach Dan wanted her to do, wasn't it?
Absolutely, yes.
Hat out, down the corner, dispatched.
Again, played 6 inches inside the line.
Yeah, one more,
And
Alex.
perfectly safe play, but to the open side. Can she get this game back to juice, or will Grabher find a first serve? 40-30, Grabher serves long. Second serve to look at. Alex maybe getting a feel on this second serve. She's found a couple of good returns, finding a range. Can she do it now? Second serve. Good return from Alex. Now she's got a short ball. She plays a slice, but that's too short. And Grabher finds a good angle cross court.
Was that not
forehand.
a drop shot, that one?
No.
No, okay.
It was.
Okay.
It's a good return, just a little bit too close to Grabher, and then a mid-court backhand.
Shoot, that was unstoppable. It was a great
Left
shot from Grabher, really, wasn't it?
With an opportunity which she took. 4 games all.
4 all. They're putting us through the mill, people. And literally, because it's the middle of the night for them, practically. And we've got a few more games before the Boy Bawang come out.
4 games all, Alex. Come on, Alex. Solid game. Come on, let's play a solid game. Oh, net cord. Alex comes forward. Good first point.
Lovely.
That had everything. That had a slice backhand from Alex down the line. Then Grabher's reply hit the top of the net. It bounced up and Alex put it away with a forehand cross-court winner.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, 15 love. Alex's serve. Keep it going. Hat out on this serve, Alex.
Wide to Grabher's backhand. And that brings up an easy 3 point. A bit of relief for Alex. A bit of daylight for Alex in this game. She's 30 love up. There. The standard play. The lefty serve. Pulling Grabher wide on the backhand. And she made the mistake on return. That's always a good play. Especially when the match is close. As Alex serves 30 love up. Trying to hit the backhand side again. Just missing, going long.
Yeah, boy garlic in the house, Mr. Eric's talking about. That's for the second set.
Second serve is good. Alex staying on the baseline, finding a good open space. Now coming forward at the net.
Oh,
You cannot come to the net unless you're really got the opponent in the corners, and that was too near to Grabher, and then she's just got easy pickings.
tough to watch. That's really tough to watch.
The Grabher is probably 10 yards behind the baseline playing that winner.
But she's still 30-15.
So Alex's first serve is good. Grabher goes
Out.
long.
40-15.
We could have a comfortable hold. We could.
Well, exactly, Mr. Robjen. I completely agree. If we are sweating in the paddocks here, think how she's feeling. She's got the pressure of the world on her. Come on. You just want to give her a little massage on her shoulders.
Serving 2 game points. This time no double fault. Grabher. Good depth from both players. Cross court. And that wins the game. 5.
5 again. Poor Dan. I'm sorry. I don't mean to
You
hit
could do it softer.
Should we do a soft high 5? And then another one. Let's do a soft 10. Pat a cake, pat a cake.
She's a big kid.
Right, they're sitting down. So this is time for my advert break. Right, here we go. What do you like this one? This is a new one for you guys. Don't be shy, type. We know you're enjoying the video. Click subscribe. And don't let our friendship be ghosted. Walang iwanan. Which means no leaving anyone behind. Well, see what you think of that one. We're just hoping for some more subscribers while she wins. because it's lots of fun and we like to all stay together in our community.
We are indeed, Mary, hoping that Alex wins this next game, which would give her the set 6-4. But she has to break Grabher's serve. And so far, she's yet to have a break point. But such is the way tennis works that it would be fitting if Alex's first break point won her the set.
Wouldn't it? And thank you for those extra subscribes. There's 502 people in the room right now, which is so good. I think that might be our record of today. And thank you, Mr. Arvin Bikas.
No sleeping at all.
No sleeping. Absolutely no sleeping.
Here we go, Seal down.
Back on court.
Can we get the break of serve? A lucky 10th game. Bit more pressure on the server, so Grabher will know. A bit more tension in her arm. Let's see if this affects how many first serves she gets in. She does tend to rely on her first serve as she makes the first one on the first point. Come on, Alex, defend. Good defence from Alex, but that's a great forehand from Grabher. That's just too good. First point to Grabher.
Thank you, Mr. Rob Tempo. Right.
Another good first serve. Alex is getting the returns back, though. Second point underway, and Grabher sent that way
into
out
the
of
crowds.
court. Mistimed. If you'd been right from the beginning, I did say that Grabher's has a big, heavy topspin, which requires quite a journey on the forehand side, and she takes her takeaway and brings the racket through, and on that occasion completely mistimed the forehand, and it went way out.
Into the net.
First serve misses, so we've got a second serve to look at. 3 points. 3 points, Alex. Come on.
Come on.
Can she get on top of this second serve?
Yes, she can.
Good return. Good return. Grabher gets it back. Now down the line from Alex. Backhand down the line from Grabher. It's too good.
Oh, it was good. It was good.
Alex a bit static there. Just
Maybe a little bit more nimble.
Just got rocked on her heels. Some sense that she was waiting to see which side, and Grabher hit a really good backhand. 30-15. Missing her first serve. Keep this game close. Come on, Alex. There's a double fault in Grabher's serve. If she can keep it close. There we go. Double fault. Tennis instinct kicking in from Coach Dan. He sensed it, and there's the double fault. 30-all. 2 points, Alex. Come on. Can she get a look at this serve now? Give herself a set point. Grabher serving. 30-all. Everyone tense. Good first serve. Good return from Alex. Come on, Alex.
Oh,
it's too good.
That was good.
Too good from Grabher.
Oh, we have Victoria.
Got to keep off her forehand, though.
From
Just played it back
Riyadh.
towards the danger side. The forehand is her danger shot. 40-30. This time she opts for safety with her first serve. Point underway. Good depth from Alex. Good depth from Grabher. Cross court. Out. We get back to juice. I sense this game is there now. Come on, Alex. I think she's really going to benefit from getting the opening set. I think she's going to relax, and I think she'll move away if she can just take these next 2 points. 4-5, juice, Grabher. What will she do this time with her serve? It's a good first serve. Alex done well to get that back. Needs to stay in the point. She's guessed right. Grabher at the next one.
yes! So long!
We do have a break point and a set point.
Set point! We're about to get out the boy bawangs.
I did say it would be fitting if Alex's only break point did indeed win her the first set, and this is the chance, the first set point, the first
Come
break
on, baby,
point.
that's her mum.
Mum on the edge
Hello,
of the
Mum.
seat, smiling.
Oh.
Come on.
Come on.
Grabher serves. Advantage to Alex. It's a good first serve. Alex makes a play. Forehand. Come on, Alex. Get it back.
Yes.
And again. Oh.
Oh. It's hard. Oh, new sub from Singapore. Hello, Danzen, Junior Travel. Thank you for subbing and thank you for coming.
Grabher playing a really impressive point. Alex tried her best, got the ball back several times, but Grabher's forehand saved the day, and we're back to juice. First set point saved. Oh, she's found an ace. Oh, devastating serve, just when she needed it. You have to take your hat off to Grabher. She's played 2 excellent points, and now it's her game point. But Alex played a good return there, and that is very good. Very good return. Another close game.
Got so many more people coming in the room, honey. And everybody's saying hello.
Very close now, isn't it? This last game to win the set. Mum's getting excited. She looks very much like Katie is. Very
We've got same stripy
excited,
shirts
edge
on.
of the seat stuff. Juice, good return from Alex. She's on top in this point. Come on, what's she going to do with the forehand? She does the winner!
Yes!
A second chance to win this first set.
Come on.
Brilliant return, brilliant forehand cross-court winner. What a point. As I've been asking her to do, playing some really good tennis for a string of points.
Come on.
Makes a difference.
Little
Can
prayer,
she do
little
it?
prayer worldwide, shall we?
3 times, 3 points in a row. Can she make this the third and win the set? It's a good first serve, good return from Alex. That's out! It's
Sulong! Oh, she's done it. She's done it, everyone. Well done. We're keeping the faith. She's a setup. Okay, so it's time to crack open the Bawang boys. My son gave me these for my birthday, and we save them, don't we, for the second set of every match. We've only got one more packet left, so we're going to have to... I don't know where he got them from. Okay, comfort break for Daniel. How do I open? Oh, a tear here. Oh, this is so good. So exciting. Now, I don't want to pop these so they go everywhere. How do I open them? You guys are really strong if you can open these. Tear here. Oh, there we go. I got it. We're all good. Now then, we got the Bawang boys are in the house. Dan loves them as well, so I won't eat them all. Oh, shout out to Hennessy and boy Bawang shalom, shalom. Yeah, we just kept the faith, didn't we? Yeah, we did. So, I bet you guys aren't eating Bawang boys in the middle of the night. But Laban, Alex, intense first set. You're not wrong there, Seal. Mr. Seal Poe. 595 people watching. Hey, Maiden Go Lucky. I love the way you keep it on our stats. Now then, I'm going to do you another little advert break. So I say, you guys are so supportive. It's honestly nakakakilig. That gives us butterflies. If you think this live is iOS, give us the ultimate thumbs up by hitting subscribe. Let's reach our goals together. Does that one work? Yeah, everybody's favourite food, Mr. Eric Cortez. Even Dan, and Dan's quite fussy and he loves them. My son got them for me. Surprised by the shout. Haha, good job. There you go, baby. We've got the bawangs.
So, what a good result. Alex can play a lot better, but professional sport is all about the wins, and Alex is halfway to another match win here in Linz in Austria. So fantastic that she managed to come through that opening set, and now we're on to set 2. Alex has the serve as well. She starts set 2. Can she now push on and take this match in straight sets? As the first point is underway, Alex serving from the far end, and Julie takes the first point.
Handa.
I'll have some of those in a minute.
You will. This is a party. It's a handa-an. Like the video, guys. Thank you. Crunchy garlic. Yeah, we love it. Really nice.
I think Alex will relax now. I think we'll see less errors off her racket with that first set under her belt as she finds another great first serve. Now she comes forward. Just as I say that, commentator's curse.
Can you hear the ice cream van coming down our street?
Puts her forehand into the top of the net. But yes, Alex just got to mind her work here, business-like. Do everything she was doing towards the end of that second set. Keep a nice control on her tennis. Nice and controlled. Keep this game advantage, which she did so well in the first set, and then Grabher finally succumbed.
She can do it.
Serving always second, and she's going to do the same in this second set. She'll always be serving second as Alex hits a good first serve, cross court.
Oh, yes!
Now a wrong footing forehand. There's a classic example of a clay court play where she went back cross court behind the player, and Grabher could just not physically turn and push back the other way to cover the shot. 40-15, game points.
I just feel naka proud.
Of me?
No, darling, of Alex. Nakaka proud.
I think she's warming to the task, Alex.
Yeah, confident now. That was out.
That looks
that
wide.
was out.
It
So
does.
that's
It's game. First game to Alex.
Much calmer game, isn't it, when you're on the up? Fantastic. And we've got over 500 people in the room. Hello, everybody. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. We really appreciate it. I know it's the middle of the night for you. We're trying to keep quiet for you, but it's too exciting sometimes. And so we've got the boy bawang going because we always have them. Traditionally, the chalk dusters always eat these in the second set. And so, and thank you very much for everyone who's subscribing. Every now and then I'm doing a little advert break when they change ends. So I'll give you a new one today if you like. Here we go. We're going to say, consider this your favourite kind of boodle. No need to check out your cart. Just check out that subscribe button. It's the only thing you'll get for free today that actually makes you smile. Oh, hello, Larry Armen from Australia. Love you guys. We love you too.
Grabher's serving from the far end.
Okay.
She's played a good first point. First serve, followed up by a put-away smash as Alex just managed to get the ball back off a good first serve.
Okay, that was unbeatable, wasn't it? You can't.
Second point underway. Alex on top. Oh, she's had a go at that forehand and missed.
It was just like a miss hit.
Got to stay patient. Control tennis.
They think my energy is contagious, darling. It doesn't contage to him, does it? He keeps calm always.
Yeah, I'm looking for some improvement in this second set. Grabher finds a good second serve, and Alex defends well, but that's going to be the third point for Grabher, who has dominated this second game. But so far there's only been one break of serve, and that's been the one that mattered, and it won Alex the first set. So the only surprise to me in this match so far is how well Grabher has managed to hold most of her service games. She's now got 3 game points to make it 1 game all in this second set as she goes long with her first serve. Second serve coming up. Alex taking the return early, and that's too good. I do think Grabher's really relying now on her getting her first serve in. Alex is really on top of her return game. And it's only the first serve that is stopping Alex getting ahead in some of these service games. So Grabher's having to find her first serve. And as the match goes on, I expect she'll get tired and she'll start missing more first serves.
Into the net.
And she duly misses
More
another
of
one.
these?
Not while the game's on.
Oh, okay.
Second serve.
Oh dear.
Alex attacking that second serve, but put it wide.
Okay.
Right, she's okay.
She's okay. Mary thinks that Alex will eat boy bawangs in the second set now. Because we do. That's so funny. Ah, Mr. Triple Boutique Po, watching from Los Angeles. So Los Angeles, it's nighttime, no, daytime there.
Alex serving now, 1 game all from the near end.
And she's just got her first point, 15 love.
It'd be a real good confidence boost if she can go through this entire match without losing her serve.
Ooh, that's fighting talk. Catapanero.
Well, it's all about accuracy as she finds another good first serve.
Yes!
Good cross-court backhand. Now down the middle. Grabher goes long
Out.
with her forehand. 30 love.
Every time she steps on the court, you can feel the intensity and the passion in her game. Yes, you can. It's not just about skill, but also the suspense and heart she brings, making each match unforgettable to watch. So true at or rise. And lovely to see you, Gertrude, from Canada. I heard crunching of the boy bawangs. Is my microphone too close to my teeth? Right.
Alex, second serve, 30 love up. Good return from Grabher, but Alex gets it back.
Out.
That forces a mistake from Grabher.
40 love up. This is what we like to see, isn't it, everybody? And we're nearly at 4,100 subscribers. I hate to bore you guys with this, but I'm excited when you all subscribe. I just love it. And I've got 537 people in the room. So sweet.
We're all supporting Alex Eala.
We are.
Hoping she can get this match done this set as she serves for a 2-1 lead and does indeed take that game to
I
love.
wish you'd seen that serve.
2 games to 1 she leads, pulling Grabher wide. So we probably have had at least 10 unforced errors from Grabher's backhand side, at least, if not more. Alex knows how to win this match now. She's winning the match and she just needs to do more of the same.
Do you want me to do another advert break? Shall I do one? Go on, tell me yes.
I think you should do another poll.
Okay, I'll do another poll, but for now I'm going to do another advert break. I like this one. Every time we post, it feels like a little mini reunion with you guys. Don't be a guest, be part of the household. Click subscribe so you're always invited to the next Handaan. I think you say Handaan. I don't think you say Handaan. I think it's Handaan. Tell me if I'm getting that right, guys. And clicky, clicky, clicky if you're not already clickied. Thank you very much already as well, Salamat Po. And they're looking at the crowd and the crowd's jumping around saying, go, Alex. I don't know why it doesn't say Laban, Alex. If those were printed by Filipinos, they would say Laban, Alex, wouldn't they? They wouldn't say go. But anyway, they're lovely Austrian people being kind. Grabher forehand is really struggling. I love to see you every day. Please continue. Oh, thank you, Gertrudo. We're trying. We don't have to try very hard because it's so much fun.
Yeah, because it's perfect indoor conditions.
Oh, Mom.
I think Grabher's mistiming a few forehands, but I would say her backhand is still giving up more errors than her forehand. The forehand hits winners. It's obviously erratic today, and she's missing quite a few. But it's the danger shot. Alex needs to keep on making Grabher move side to side, play majority to her backhand and use the open space.
Into the net.
But let's see if she can get a break here now and pull away and make this second set comfortable. Let's grab her second serve. Alex, great return.
Beautiful.
Great return.
Dispatched, as they say in Scotland. Dispatched, they say. And we're nearly at... Oh, look, baby. Oh, 4,100. Thanks, guys.
Her return
We love you.
landed on the line. That was a great cross-court backhand. Right on top of the bounce. Took it early. Grabher, no chance to react. It's really getting on top of her second serve. It's all about whether Grabher can get enough first serves in. And this time she makes her first serve, follows up with a good forehand, and that's caught the line.
Was it?
Yeah.
So that was in?
15 all.
Oh, that was unusual. Ah, Lola's here. Hello, Lola. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for coming back. Catapunera, isn't she? Our Alex.
15 all. Misses again on the first serve. Alex gets a look at another second serve. What will she do with this one? Will she go down the line? Will she go down the middle, or will she go cross court? She plays it short, and it's good enough. Surprising miss from Grabher's forehand. As Mr. Sealdown was just saying, her forehand's been a bit erratic and made a few mistakes, and there was another one. A mid-court forehand, and she put it in the net. She'll be disappointed, but from Alex's point of view, she's got a real chance on this game now. 15-30. Grabher takes a second go at a ball toss, just slowing it down a bit. Good first serve, but Alex has done well to get that back. Cross-court rally ensued, and that backhand's gone long. We do have 2 break points. This is really exciting.
This is really exciting.
Because we could do with a pressure-free second set and a nice lap of honour.
Lap of honour. It's going to be... Oh, it's so exciting. I love it, because I love the party atmosphere at this Handan when she's won. Because we always stay and chat for ages, and everybody asks Dan questions. And watching from Vienna. I think you've been here before, Mr. Cyril Roy. Lovely to see you again.
Grabher misses her first serve, so here's her second serve on this first break point. Good return from Alex. Backhand to backhand. Now cross court.
Oh, that was long. I think Mr. Cyril Roy might be supporting Grabher. And if you are, you're very welcome to. The rest of us are supporting Alex, but I'm sure you're welcome in the room, and it's lovely to see you. It's a big world out there, isn't it?
Second break point chance. Come on, Alex, this time.
Come on, Alex.
As Grabher goes long.
Long.
Surely she doesn't serve a double fault here now, does she? Surely she doesn't. She doesn't. Good return from Alex. She doesn't follow it up though. Grabher's into the point now. They're going cross court. Alex trying to find the angle.
Yes!
And does. A very poor backhand to finish the point from Grabher's point of view. But we don't mind.
Because the game is Alex's. And that makes it 3-1. And 3-1 in my world is significant. It's worth a little bowang boy. I'm not advertising these guys. We're not paid by these guys, but we just love your snacks. What other snacks are good? Oh, she's serving. She's serving. Have a snack, darling.
Right, Alex can put some real daylight between her and Grabher if she can hold serve here and take a 4-1 lead. Can she consolidate the break with a good service game? First point underway. Oh, that's a bit of luck. Oh, I don't believe it. Alex has caught the top of the net and it's dropped on Grabher's side. There was nothing Grabher could do about that. Alex takes the first point with a bit of good fortune. Sometimes when you hit the top of the net, they never go over on certain courts, but that was a kind net cord. 15 love Alex serving. Good first serve. It's a good first serve. And yet again, Alex still, marches to 30 love. We've seen that a few times tonight. Alex has started this second set very well. She's making a lot less unforced errors, and Grabher has made quite a few as this third point is underway.
Oh,
and Grabher finds a good forehand.
That was very good. Boy, but wang request. Okay, I'm going to send them through the pipes. One day they'll work out a way of doing it over the internet. These are through the pipes for you. Who was it asking for? The Mr. Talking Toshi Sports. There you go. I think there might be other flavours as well. This is
30-15, Alex serving. First serve goes long. Just got to stay controlled here. Don't give any 3 points away here. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex.
Good second serve.
You got this.
Grabher dances around, looking for a forehand, but she plays the return with a backhand. Alex finds some good length. It's a short ball. Grabher on the defence. Alex push back.
Out! Was it out? Was it
it's
out?
a good
No,
shot.
it was in.
It's a good shot. We're 30 love. It's back to 30 all. Grabher playing 2 good points in a row.
I apologise if you can hear my crunching.
Can Alex find her best tennis now to get back ahead in this game?
Come on, Alex. The world is supporting you.
I really feel this second set is all about this game. If you pull away to 4-1, I think we'll be looking very good. Good first serve. Grabher, good return. Alex, good down the line backhand. And good response from Grabher there, and that's going to give her the point, I fear.
Oh, that was a really... Nothing she could do about that.
So from 30 love up, Grabher now has break points. She's played 3 excellent points. Alex needs to respond. Give her absolutely nothing here in this terms of this service game. Don't give her a chance to break back. Alex taking her time. 30-40. Good second serve. Good backhand down the line. Just what
that was
she
a
needed.
hot-ow!
Just what she needed. She did indeed respond. She found her best shot. It's one of her best shots. That trademark backhand down the line. Professionals do not like having to defend down the line shots because their natural movement is to go back to the middle of the court. As Alex comes forward, unbelievable.
Oh, even she's a bit cross with herself on that one.
Oh, just rushing it. She just rushed it. She played a good first serve, but she rushed forward. She tried to take the ball out of the sky, played a drive volley into the net, and it's given Grabher another break point. That was unfortunate because it was a good first serve. Anyway, move on. Can she save this point? Not sure what happened there.
It looked good to me, but obviously not.
It must have been a let serve. Very tense as she serves again.
Into the net.
Oh.
Okay, a little prayer now, everybody.
Second serve.
Yes!
That's 8. I think that's 8 break points. Alex has saved every one.
Everyone's having their crunchy boy boang now. Right. Just 2 points you need to get now, Alex.
Ooh, right on the baseline from Alex. Grabher thought it might have been out.
Yes!
It doesn't matter because Grabher's gone out. Alex has a game point. What a big point this is. 4-1 would be a very good lead when you're already a set up. And for those of you who were here what seems like 2.5 hours ago, I was confident that Alex could win this match. And I was confident and optimistic she could win it in straight sets. And she's just taken that last point to lead a set and 4-1. And
that is great.
And can we do it?
1, 2, 3.
Not so hard.
Oh, no, we can't. We need to do it hard. She hits hard. It's a hatao. Do it hard. Boom. If Alex can do this for us, then we can hatao. High tens anyway. Talk about your tennis.
Yeah, she's well on top. I'd watched Grabher a couple of times. I'd seen some of her matches on clay last year on playback, and I just felt very confident coming into tonight that she was just too erratic and there would be too many errors to trouble Alex. And Alex has done really well to win the close games on her serve. She saved these break points that Grabher has had, and she has played a solid match. But I'm really optimistic because Alex Eala can play a lot better than this. So by winning this match comfortably tonight, playing her just okay, I'm really optimistic she can play better. She's going to take a lot of confidence from this. We just need to get the job done. So 2 more games, folks. 2 more games.
Rob Jen's saying that you'll probably be all right. Give me your hands. Let me give him a kiss. Mwah. Mwah. There you go. He's better now. There.
If you've ever held a hand of someone who's very excited, everything's a little bit firmer and harder than maybe you're expecting.
Stop. Well predicted, Coach Dan. That's what Mr. Sealdown Poe's saying. Absolutely.
Fingers crossed she gets the job done, as Grabher is now in need of a game pretty quick. Otherwise, this match is over. But Alex is on top of the second serve. Cross court from Alex. Grabher deep behind the baseline. Alex inside the baseline. It's giving her control of the point until she makes an error.
That went into the net. That was a shame because she was playing like it was like Tom and Jerry, and she was just like messing with her, and then she chucked it into the net by mistake. Come on, boy Bawangs, that'll do it. Watching from Vienna.
I think he is for Eala.
For Eala from Vienna. Oh, we assumed that you were for Grabher, but you're very welcome wherever you're for, because it's all about the tennis, even though it's all about Eala, really.
Good forehand from Grabher, second point. So this game looks to be heading the Austrians' way, but we've got a nice lead at 4-1. So Alex just needs to compete a few of these points. Don't give Grabher an easy hold. But she's just found an ace, so this is going to be an easy hold at 40 love. This game's flown by.
Oh wow! Somebody coming in from Mr. Ramon Lapig from the Philippines, and
there was an example of a deflection off the serve as she hits the line, close to 100 miles an hour, and the ball. Slight deflection. So that game is gone. It's 4-2 to Alex, and we'll now hope that she can find some good first serves as Grabher changes her racket. Changing the racket suggests to me that she's looking for a different tension to receive. Trying to change it up so she returns better. 5-2, 6-2, yes. Trying to hold her serve for a 5-2 lead. Alex serving. First serve into court. Not for the first time. It's caught the net. So we do it all again.
Lots of new viewers coming in. Hello, so welcome. Thank you for coming. Please click subscribe. Ooh, was that an ace?
No, just long.
Oh, that's a shame.
Alex serving. Second serve. What can she do?
Yeah, hatao, Alex.
Good,
long.
Good response. A good return, to be fair to the Austrian, but Alex responded with even more depth and she couldn't control her next shot. Grabher's forehand going long. Alex has done really well to start her service games by winning the first point. I can't remember very often Grabher getting the first point on her serve. As Alex serves
into the net.
15 love. Just lost her balance a little bit there on her first serve.
Don't worry, she's good. She knows that we're all behind her.
Second serve is good. Grabher waiting for it.
Oh, ooh.
Now she comes forward. That's a good...
Beautiful.
That's
Beautiful.
a good use of the net. Waited to see if she could got Grabher running right into the corner. Knew then that she could come to the net for a comfortable volley, which she put into the open court.
They're saying when I eat bawang boy, or boy bawang, then Alex wins the point. Okay, I'll do it for her.
30 love.
Yeah, no.
Another good constructed point from Alex. Definitely getting more confident as this match goes on.
Could have been an
missing
ace.
The first serve.
Kabayan, Mom. Katie means countryman or fellow Filipino.
Second serve is in. Oh, and that is not in. That backhand's gone a mile out. 30-15. Move on.
Shout out Ma Tank. Lovely to see you. Mabuhay. I'm eating these because they're saying if I eat these, she wins the point.
Okay.
I only ever open them in the second set, but there you go.
Could do with this point. 30-15.
Oh, that was beautiful.
How close was that? She wants it checking. Alex wants it checking, but it's
It looked
out.
like it was on the line to me.
Just missed.
If I eat them now, will the umpire change his mind?
No. Automatic line calling.
Watching from Canada. Hello, Cheetah Arellano.
I could feel victory now 1 point at a time. If we get ahead of ourselves, that can be a problem.
Oh, that was amazing.
And there's a double fault.
Was it?
Oh, 30 love to 30 all.
Ah, thank you, guys. Amboy Janio.
Grabher hanging on. 30 all. Alex needs to find a first serve. She's missed long. Second serve coming up. Yet again, letting her opponent back into a game, having been well ahead. Oh, dear me. Oh,
What?
that was a painful point. Sorry, folks, that was quite a difficult watch, that point. Alex looking a bit tentative, and we've got a break point from nowhere. 30 love is now 30-40. We need to concentrate. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex.
She's just played some loose points there.
Come on. Beautiful serve.
Comes forward with a forehand cross court. And
Ouch!
that saved that. Great point. Just felt Alex lost concentration for a couple of points. But on that point, facing a break point, she got her head back on. She did all the right things and she won the point. Come on, Alex. Same again. Need to see off this danger, this game, and get to 5-2.
Mr. Robgen doesn't like it because Alex is making you stressed. Ooh.
That was very, very close.
Very, very
We're
close.
at juice, second serve.
Look. I'm going to... So just so she gets it. Oh. That's hard to watch. Oh, focus, absolutely. She needs to focus,
That
Mr.
was
Sealdampo.
a forehand into the net from Alex. It was a bit unlucky. Grabher's shot caught the top of the net. I think it put Alex off slightly. Her return caught the top of the net, and Alex slightly mistimed her forehand into the net. Second break point. And this, I think, is about her 10th break point in the whole match. And she's yet
Against
to
the
win
net.
one of them. And it's as if we needed any more drama in this game. But
Drink water, coach. I'll get him some more ice water, don't worry.
Grabher,
Cast a little
tension
coach
got to Grabher there,
Coach
and
spell.
she put her return into the net. So just want to see a nice first serve. Into court, Grabher's return. We're underway in this juice point, going cross court, and Alex has pulled it wide.
No.
I just wish she would reduce her errors. Keep the errors off. She's trying again to go close to the line with her backhand, and she pulled it wide into the tram line. Third break point of this game.
Into the net. We don't need her to lose this game.
We're all on the edge of our seat.
We are. Okay. She's just lost the game. She's gone to sit down. She's going to regroup, and so is Coach Dan, and so are all of us. We're just going to regroup. Coach Dan will have a breadstick. That will always help. And she is still, look, guys, she's a set up, and she's 4-3 up. So we're just going to keep supporting her like we always do, and she's going to carry on winning. Okay, so remember how mentally she's fantastic. She's better than anyone else on tour for not being put off by the odd little hiccup. Let's call it a hiccup. Okay, that's all it is. It's okay. She's going to do well, right? So we're going to just have a little prayer. Mr. Rob Jen is giving us prayer hands on the chat, and I think he's right. So, little prayer. We're going to ask for the biggest support we can have for Alex and her strength and her best tennis in this next game. Okay, guys. Now, there's so many of you in the room. There's 569 of you. Anyone who's hiding in the corner and hasn't subscribed, I'm going to be very upset. I shall cry. Please subscribe and join in our Handan. And we will be very grateful for all of your subs.
So, quite a good time for a changeover, I think. Alex played quite a ragged game there. She lost her balance on her serve, and she made some errors towards the end of that game, and really gifted the game, if you're being honest. That's why I was a bit exasperated. Hopefully the changeover has just settled her back down, and we'll see some more consistent tennis. She was very, very close to winning. She now needs to go again and get this 8th game and see if she can break Grabher to go 5-3 up. Grabher's serving, second serve. It's a good second serve. Good return from Alex. Now she goes down the line, forcing Grabher into a mistake. Another good start to a game.
See, our prayers are working. Well,
as I change the server, Grabher is serving. Love 15.
Boy, Boang's going to work. Hope you're all eating along.
As I've said a few times today, we just need a run of points. A run of points without mistakes. Make Grabher do something special. She's not really done it in the match so far, as she finds the back edge of the line to get the second point. Oh, look at that. That's about a millimetre on the line, if that. 15 all. Grabher missing down the middle with her first serve. Another second serve. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let Alex's tennis do the talking. And she does hit a fantastic backhand return right into the corner. Grabher could do nothing with that. 15-30. The one aspect that's been really consistent during this match is Alex's second serve return. She's really got a real good feel for Grabher's second serve, and she's consistently putting her second serves deep into the corners and making it very difficult for Grabher. Grabher goes long, so we're going to get another second serve to look at. Can Alex do more of the same here on this return as she steps inside the baseline? Grabher can't cope with that. There's another double fault. I think that's her 5th double fault in the match. It's come at the wrong time for her because we have 2 break points, and that's great timing from Alex's point of view. Just checking on how many double faults we've had from Grabher's racket as she serves. Alex makes a return. Now we're going down the line, backhand to backhand. Cross-court forehand now. Cross-court backhand from Grabher. Alex in the net. Oh, it's a needless error.
Okay, she's still 40-30 up, everyone, remember?
Come on,
And
Alex.
she's 4-3 up. So
Good tennis.
she just needs to get break this game, and then she can get her own
serve to win
serve
the match.
game to
this
win the
point,
match.
1 point at a time. As Grabher serves, she goes for safety, and Alex has missed.
She's gone wide
So
and
infuriating.
long.
She must not do this. It's so
Calm.
unnecessary. She's got to get the ball into court, not give errors. This is what's stopping Alex at the moment from already winning this match.
But not this one. She's going to get this one. Ooh. Okay, advantage Grabher, because she just did. She just played really well, to be honest. Come on. Advantage, but we can do this. Yeah, come on, Alex. Absolutely. Don't give up. We're not giving up. We're keeping the faith. Come on. Into the net.
Grabher misses the first serve. Second serve. Good return from Alex. Come on, Alex. Forehand cross court. Yes. She's got the control of the point. And
yes!
she does indeed.
Great shot, Alex. Laban lang, Alex. Sulong with that great hatau. I like the hataus. Come join the handan with your hatau. Okay, it's juice.
Tension building as Grabher's taking more time over these points now, making Alex wait. Finally serves, taking more pace off her first serve to get it in, and that's gone wide. We have another break point for Alex.
Advantage Eala, as they say in Wimbledon. Come on. Little prayer, everybody. This is the time. This is the time. Break point.
Will Grabher go for a big first serve? She hasn't been doing in this game. She's been trying to get her first serve in, taking the pace off. What will she do here?
Double
Is she
fault.
going to throw a big first serve? Yes, she does. Alex reads it. Points underway, and Alex defending for all her life. Good length on that forehand. Yes!
Come on, Alex! Laban!
Massive,
And the crowd's going mad. I haven't seen a mum yet, but everyone else
game.
is throwing their flags around.
5-3. Alex now serving for the match.
Oh, goodness me. I so need to get you some more water. But I can't leave, because if I leave, she might not win.
We just all have to now cross our fingers that Alex serves out the match now. That was a reprieve. Having lost her serve, she immediately broke back and now gets the chance to serve out the match. Good first serve. First point underway.
Drop shot. Yes! That was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Mwah!
That's the play.
This is the second set. 3
points from victory.
Drop shot.
Good first serve. Grabher 5 yards behind the baseline. A little dink forehand drop shot.
It came out of nowhere. It was absolutely beautiful.
Perfectly executed. The perfect clay court play. Second point. First serve just goes long. Give her nothing, Alex. Give her no free points. Just make every point a battle. As she gets a second serve in now. Goes deep with her forehand, too deep.
Okay, it's all right. Come on now. Look, there's 584 of us. If we all pray, this is going to happen. Oh, and subscribe. This is going to happen.
Concentrate. Come on. Let's see. Nice first serve. Nice first serve.
Okay, that one went into the net, but
so much potential. Alex has got many more years ahead of her. As she gets her second serve in, bit edgy now. As they both going deep, bit tentative. Grabher just getting that one over the net. Backhand cross court. Alex, good cross court. That's hit the top of the net. Alex now down the line. That's a good play. Oh, it's a great shot. It's a great shot. Woo.
The crowd's going mad. I want to see her mum. Because she's such a good mum.
Alex went for the aggressive forehand down the line. She made room for it and pulled it off. Followed by a shout of encouragement to herself. 2 points from victory.
2 points, people.
Will she go for the safe backhand?
No, she won't do anything.
Swing it wide to her backhand. No, she goes down the middle. Grabher gets it back.
Deep, they're both going deep. Oh.
Grabher on the forehand, now she's in trouble. Grabher comes forward. Alex guesses right. And again. She's hanging in there. Come on, Alex. Cross-court forehand from Alex. He does!
Yes, into the net!
Oh, a point she should never have won.
Oh, that's her mom. So excited. I'm sure that is her mom.
A point Alex had no right to win, but she guessed right twice. She stayed in the...
Yes!
She stayed in the corner and Grabher from two very strong positions looking at hitting a winner over the top of the net. She went back to Alex's backhand, not once but twice. Alex guessed right twice and then got back into the point and hit a great forehand winner. She's got 2 match points. I can't believe it.
2 match points. Come on.
La ban, Alex. This is match point and that's it!
Well done, everybody. Well done, Alex. She is a winner. She's a catapanera. Laban, Sulong into the next set. So, wow.
Next round.
I didn't mean set. I knew that.
Alex Eala wins 6-4, 6-3. She does beat Julia Grabher in straight sets. She wins the match with quite a lot of tension, quite a lot of close games. But Alex was the better player and has the better game. And she will take a lot of confidence. It was quite nervy in places, but she will take a lot of confidence. And now she can look forward to the second round in Linz, the last 16, and her opponent is Jelena Ostapenko. And we can talk about that match because she's won tonight. Fantastic.
And I'm going to let you all into a big secret here, okay? 623 people in the room, and only you guys know that yesterday we wrote a video and we put it on and we just haven't pressed go on it, but I'm about to press go on it. We wrote a video all about how she beats Ostapenko, okay? So when I'm going to go right now on it and I'm going to set it live so you can watch it. How do I do that? Okay, I'm going to have to do it on the laptop. And so you can watch it and you can watch it live. And you can, would you do us the hugest favor of giving it it's called a hype, yeah. Give it a hype because that means that more people will get to see it and...
Are we still on?
Yeah, we're still on. Of course we're still on.
So while Katie's getting overexcited and we're all celebrating, what an exciting match to look forward to. Ostapenko is she's quite a remarkable tennis player. She's a player that's sort of not that popular on the tour. She's her own woman. She plays her own way. And she has some incredible sort of results on her CV. But she is a player you can beat. So I've done my research on Ostapenko. The last 4 seasons at the very first clay court event she's played at, she's gone out early. She does not play very well the very first clay court event of the year.
Can I just a second? In the chat, guys, I've just put the link to the video, which we did yesterday. It's all ready to go, and it is there, and it will explain exactly. Don't leave us, because we want to just chat some more, and Dan will tell you all about everything. But don't forget to go on there and give it a hype, because literally we were so excited we did it, but we did it in secret because we didn't want to blitz it.
So Ostapenko was the French Open champion in 2017. She's got an incredible clay court CV, but she does lose a lot of matches as well. So quite interesting matchup. Alex is going to have to play well, and she's going to have to do a lot better in terms of how she, in terms of consistency. Today she was inconsistent. I've always felt she would be too good for Grabher, and so it proved. But she needs to tighten up. She needs to do some of those things she did well today. She needs to do a bit more often, and hopefully she'll have learned a lot from today's match. She used the drop shot successfully 5 times, I think, and only lost 1 point because she went cross court with a drop shot instead of down the line. But she used a drop shot really effectively. I think she could have used it a bit more. And I think she'll learn about when to be aggressive on a clay court. She went for some winners a bit too early in the point. So I think with that experience under her belt, this match against Ostapenko is going to be a cracker. Ostapenko is a fiery character. She really beats herself up when she's not winning. She gets very stroppy on court when she's losing. She berates her coaching team at the side, and she sometimes has a go at the opponent. I don't think she'll have a go at Alex, but she has had a few bust-ups on court with opponents in the past. So we've got a great match to look forward to.
And thank you so much for spending that match with us, because honestly, how much fun. We're having an absolute ball. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. And thank you for subscribing to our channel. We're just thrilled to bits. We keep on aiming higher and higher with our number of subscribers, and you guys just come up with the goods every time. We are delighted to be here. I'm just so excited because it's lovely for you guys to understand all the things that Coach Dan knows about. And I just get so excited because Eala is just such a wonderful inspiration to us all, and really the world. I know that the Philippines and Southeast Asia knows her, but we have a champion in our midst, and we love to celebrate her and show her to the rest of the world. And that's what we're doing here. And so we want to just enjoy that and encourage her. So thank you for your subs, because that helps us do that and carry on doing that. And do go and look at the video, which we very sneakily made, especially for when she won that match. So the video that we made is now live. 9 people have already watched it, I can see on here. And it is called How Eala is Using Mental Edge to Challenge Ostapenko. I think that's what it's called anyway. And we've already had 14 people look at it. So watch away. And I just thought that was quite cheeky that we'd done that. And it's just so exciting. Another exciting match coming along. When will it be, do you think, Dan?
Well, I'd be surprised if they put it on tomorrow, but in theory it could be tomorrow. Miran Draver is playing tomorrow. She's playing in the last 16. The top 4 seeds all had a bye, so they will all be playing, and Ostapenko is the 4th seed, so she's had a bye. She won't have played on the court. So it's possible, if she does play tomorrow, Alex, I would expect she'll be put on last match, because if they put her on early in the day, she'll have had less than 24 hours between matches, and that's really not what the scheduler should be doing. So if they do play tomorrow, it will be the last game on, which would be about now, 7:30 our time, 8:30 their time, and unfortunately for those of you in the Philippines, probably nearer 2 o'clock in the morning.
We prepared this earlier because we were kind of expecting it. This is non-alcoholic champagne. Well done, James Bond.
Well done, Alex.
Well done, Alex. Well done, all of you, for your fantastic support. And thank you for supporting our channel.
But there's a possibility she'll be put on Thursday. So I do know the quarterfinals are on Friday, the semi-finals Saturday, and the final Sunday. So they've got 2 days to do the last 16 matches, and I suspect that Alex's match might be pushed back to Thursday, but we'll have to wait and see, and I think we'll let you know as soon as we know. I'm going to see if I can see if the order of play is out for tomorrow, because that will tell us when she's playing, but I suspect and the news is that Alex Eala has confirmed her entry at Stuttgart next week. So she's replacing Qin Wenjiang from China in the draw. Qin Wenjiang's withdrawn due to injury. But we vaguely thought that might happen. It's just been confirmed today. So Alex Eala is playing next week in Stuttgart. Yes. So Ostapenko, what an exciting match to look forward to. Alex can have a completely free shot at that. Ostapenko either hits the ball for blistering winners or hits them out. I looked at her unforced errors. She once hit 80 unforced errors in a match in 2023. And yet last year she also, just to show you, evidence how hot and cold Ostapenko can be. On one hand, she can hit 80 unforced errors. On another hand, she blitzed Arina Sabalenka in the final of Stuttgart last year, 6-1, 6-4, losing just 5 games, and that was on an indoor clay court. So she can play sublime tennis or really bad tennis. So you never know which Ostapenko is going to turn up. But for Alex Eala fans who know her game from last year really well, you'll all know that she's played Ostapenko twice before. She played her last year in Miami and beat her 7-6, 7-5. That was on a hard court, and then she played her again at Eastbourne on grass and was ahead in the third set when Ostapenko retired. So she's played her twice before, but never on clay. So that will be an interesting game to watch.
And against Ostapenko, Mananoloyan. That means we're going to win.
We're going to win.
Oh, we can hope to get the 10,000. You never know, Mr. Robjen Poe. One day we'll get there. I just don't know how long it'll take. But then apparently we might be able to get media support, media accreditation for the WTA, which then means that we can take actual photos and instead of having AI do pictures and things. So we are really... Oh my goodness, somebody has sent us a super thanks. Mr. Panis, that is so very kind of you. We are really touched. We had a super thanks
I didn't see
on there. It came up on this screen. That is just very, very kind and generous of you. We are blessed hugely by your support. We really don't expect. That's just very, very kind.
Yes,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Sealdown. It'll be the third time in just over a year that Alex has played Ostapenko, or Penko as you've shortened her name to. I know
Penko.
she's got a few nicknames. Quite a character. Certainly going to be an interesting match. I'm always pushing Alex to be better, and I'm seeing here that Alex is on court tomorrow.
Is she? What time?
Earlier, a lot earlier, second on court. So I think that's to be confirmed, but what I'm seeing is Alex is playing tomorrow, second match on, at approximately 12:30, 1 o'clock in Austria. So that's going to be a lot earlier. That's going to be 8 o'clock at night in the Philippines. Lunchtime for us. So that's to be confirmed.
I might
but
have to...
I'm just looking up now as best I can to see exactly if that's going to happen at that time. But that's my understanding, is that Alex will play tomorrow. And here that's confirmed. I can confirm that. So she will follow the Rusa-Yastremska match, which starts at 12 o'clock in Austria. That's 11 o'clock for us. She'll follow that, so you can say that's going to be a roughly 2 to 2:30 p.m. start in Austria. 1:30 for us, which is...
I'll have to run back from my Pilates class.
7 to 8 hours ahead. Where's that take us? It's going to be around 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock Philippine time. PM.
Oh, wow. That's a good time. You have to get some sleep now. You can go get some sleep, and then you'll be up and ready to watch. But don't forget to click subscribe on your way out if you're leaving. And if you're staying, let's stay and chat, because we're celebrating with our non-alcoholic champagne.
Good business for Linz. You're right, Hugo. It will be.
Absolutely. I'm going to put another, just in case any of you have just arrived in the room. That is a link to the video which Dan and I made for you, especially yesterday, because we were confident that she was going to beat Grabher. So we made the video so that we could put it straight out there for you. And it's how Eala beats Penko. That's Sealdown's name, isn't it? Mr. Sealdown is called Penko, calls him Penko. When, Coach Dan?
Yep, so we think, we know it's the second match on tomorrow in Austria, so it will follow the first match, which starts at 12 p.m. Austria time. I'll give you the exact time in the Philippines. I just have to check my world clock. And so you are 6 hours ahead of Austria. So it's going to be roughly 8:30 p.m. in the Philippines when Alex comes out to play Ostapenko. If Rusa versus Yastremska is a quick match, which I doubt, it could be a bit earlier. It could be nearer 8 p.m. your time. If it's a longer match, it might be nearer 9 p.m., but it will be definitely somewhere between 2 and 3 p.m. local time in Austria. So that's a quick turnaround. I'm very surprised she's been put on second, and they've left Castella's match till the end of the day. So for me, I would have had those matches the other way round. So Alex Eala isn't necessarily getting looked after by the tournament scheduler there. She's having less than, about 17 hours to recovery time before she has to come out on court.
So Mr. Rob Jen is saying night-night, and night-night to you as well. Thank you so much for being here with us. It just means so much. And you've been very supportive with your prayers and your thanks and your support. And also to say it's 8:30 Manila time.
Yes.
Yes. So that means it's 1:30. My Pilates class finishes at 1:30. I'm going to have to get it all set up down here, and then I will do my class, jump on my bike. You might have to go live on your own. I'll be here 5 minutes later.
Yes.
Well,
we can rehearse it, can't we? I don't.
He doesn't need me, does he? I mean, not for the first 5 minutes, because I only do the adverts for the. I'm going to do another advert for the here. And just, what do you think of this one, guys? Okay, here we go. This is my. Okay, you guys are so supportive. It's honestly nakakakakilig. That gives us butterflies. If you think this live was ayos, give us the ultimate thumbs up by hitting subscribe. Let's reach our goals together. I hope that's kind of the way that you guys appreciate me being a little bit pushy and saying, please subscribe, because there's so many people in the room. And anyway, if you are in the corner, sitting there quietly, we love you as well. Thank you very much for coming. And Mr. Robjan has said goodnight. He needs to sleep. You need to go and sleep, Mr. Robjan. Everybody needs their sleep, and then you'll be better for tomorrow. See you next time. Absolutely see you next time. See you all. It's really, really exciting. It is very exciting. You guys are absolutely just beyond wonderful to us. We absolutely just love sharing the news of Alex Eala to the rest of the world, and honestly of the beautiful Filipino character, don't we, honey? We keep on explaining to people in England what we're doing. When they say, what are you doing on YouTube? And we explain to them, and we say, like, our supportive family of Filipino people are just the loveliest people. They're so kind. Like, apparently in some of these, like, chat side on the side down here, you have to moderate it because people say nasty things or people use bad language. What? I mean, you guys, seriously, you're just all a complete delight. And everybody says lovely things that I know. I'm completely confident that I can read something out from the beginning and haven't even read the end, because I know that it will be supportive and lovely and often about the boy Bawang and about Alex. Oh, Mr. Just Subscribe, Mr. Pado. Thank you very much. Salamat Po. We're very grateful for all of our new subscribers.
Thank you, Mr. Sealdown. Good night.
Oh, yes, Mr. Sealdown. Night, night. Sleep well, everybody. We can all have a good sleep for Alex, because she needs a good sleep too, to get her strength together. When Ostapenko won't have played yet, so she's had a few days off. She won't be tired.
Yes, her last match on tour was the 23rd of March, so she has had just over 2 weeks rest. She's not played on clay, and as I've said already once, her first tournament on clay for the last 4 seasons has led to an early exit. She's either lost in the first or second round the last 4 years. So irrespective of her some excellent clay court form and some amazing wins, Ostapenko, her first match on clay, she's vulnerable. So Alex can take some confidence from that. She can take some confidence from the fact that she's played her twice last year and come out on the right side of those 2 encounters, even though there were different surfaces. She can take some confidence from the fact that Ostapenko is very much hit or miss. There's no kind of consistency from match to match. Her last match in Miami, she lost to Hailey Baptiste in straight sets. She's lost to Sarah Balick, Mboko, Kalinskaya, Pegula. She's even lost at the Australian Open to Xinyu Wang from China. So she's had, as always, a mixed season, and that tends to be the way with Ostapenko. Played 17 matches, won 9, lost 8. She's very much a hot and cold player. So from our perspective, for Alex's fans, let's hope Ostapenko's cold on an off day and she'll make a lot of errors. Alex can really get her teeth into this match. She has a chance, as she does in any match. She just has to do her side of the net, do her best, and you never know. So plenty of hope and optimism as we look forward to that match tomorrow. Sleep well.
Yes, well, there's a few people going off to sleep now. There's only 178 people in the room to chat with, but literally you guys have absolutely just blown us away with the support that you've given to us whilst we support Alex. Well, we all support Alex together. This is just, we both feel it, don't we? It's such a community, and that's what we absolutely love. We love her. We love the way she is in the world, the way she's an inspiration, the way she's a mentor to young people, to the other young athletes, well, also young people, young women, everyone. She is so humble and kind and thoughtful. I love her interviews. I sometimes think she's being kind to the interviewer when they're being idiots. I would love to interview her really nicely. And so anyway, this is just a complete joy, and we will obviously all have another handaan tomorrow. Handaan tomorrow. And anyone who's in the room still who hasn't subscribed, I'm sure you all have, but here we go. I'm just going to give you a little, this is what it says. Which one do you want? Every time we post, it feels like a little mini reunion with you guys. So don't be a guest, be part of the household. Click subscribe and you'll always be invited to the next Handan. That's what it says. Yeah. And that means party. Oh, look, we're getting all sorts of hearts. That's lovely, isn't it? I don't know how they do those, but lots of them. And if you... Oh, that's the first poll we did. Oh. The only poll we did. Wow, absolutely. Get ready. And if you've got any friends, tell them to subscribe. And I'm going to put this in the chat again. This is our video. What does it say? Be watching again tomorrow while at work. I've been watching your videos about Alex for quite some time. Subscribe to your channel. That's Salamatpo. Oh, Salamatpo Tiemblamo. Thank you for coming. That's the link to the video which we made yesterday because we were really, really hopeful that that Alex was going to go through, and we were so hopeful and so sure that we made the video so that we could set it live immediately once she wins. So, and 212 people have already seen it. So if you could hype it, then the algorithm, I think the algorithm knows. The video, the link is on there. And if you press hype, then the algorithm knows that people like it or something. If you like it. If you don't like it, don't press hype. Tell Dan you don't like it. You want something different. But I think you will like it because you're here. I love being a big fan of Alex. Oh, a big fan of Alex. I think so too. I love being a fan of Alex. Thank you, sister and brother. We won. We won. We did. And that's a Panoloyan. Panoloyan, honey. That means that's a win.
That is a win.
It is a win. And we are nakaka proud. It's not. I've been saying naka proud all this time. And it's not. It's nakaka. I'm a bit dyslexic. Sometimes I don't read things very well. But thank you for your subscribes. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your support. We've had 21,500 people in the room tonight.
It's amazing.
Which is amazing to us. And it's just very, very kind of you to come along and, well, to help us with the party and to help us with the support. We have screams for Alex, don't we? And we have prayers for Alex. And we have, oh, honey, the flag has just popped down. We have all sorts of giving her love. Hello, Mr. Raymond. Thank you so much. I've watched your pre-match analysis for the Eala versus Ostapenko. Oh, fantastic. At Raymond. That's great. Please, will you give it a, what's it called?
Hype.
Hype, if you know how. Cheeky. Keep on making short videos, Mum Katie. It helps a lot. Tennis information, online public. Well, yes, and we find what I do is I make a short and then I link it to a long. And I don't honestly know whether those shorts, whether people who watch the short then watch the long. I don't know what happens, but somebody said to me, make a short, make a long. So that's what we do. And then we do the go lives. Do you have Filipino heritage? Well, I am honoured that you think we might have Filipino heritage. We don't have any Filipino heritage, but we just came across you guys and sort of this channel just grew around you. And we feel that this is our family now. I mean, we have our own family here in England too, which is a lovely family, but it isn't as big as our Filipino supporters who come along with us everywhere we go. And so Manny Solis at Manny Solis? No, we don't. I'm afraid we don't. We don't have any Filipino heritage, but we just love your culture and family values. We hope to visit next year for the tennis. Don't we? If I say it enough, it'll happen. Oh, is this Alex speaking? Can we hear her?
I'm looking.
Coach Dan is trying to find Alex's speech, but so far he hasn't. So we're going to carry on chatting whilst I just look, because I do like to respond to you guys when you comment on things. And oh, look, you've all been to watch the video, you cute people. And oh, thank you. Salamat Po. And then I have to go reply. And then I just want to make sure that everybody is tough match tomorrow. She'll do it. She'll do it. Have faith. You guys. Go Eala. Yes. Laban. Lang. I wonder if the running barista's got back from his running or not yet. Mabuhay Ramon. Salamat Po for coming along. Well, that was a great match, wasn't it, Anne?
Yeah, in professional tennis, it's all about the win. How you achieve the win doesn't really matter, but for me, I'm sure her coaches will be dissecting that match and going through it with Alex so that she takes maximum learning. Sometimes players learn more from defeat than from victory, but I think in terms of clay court tennis, Alex can learn a lot from that match because her opponent was not of the same level as she's been playing recently in Miami and in Indian Wells. Julia Grabher is a player who plays mainly on the ITF circuit, so she's playing at a level that Alex came from a couple of years ago. So Alex expected to win that match. I felt she was a little bit nervy, especially in the first set, and she played enough good tennis to win that match. Grabher played an erratic match, as I was expecting. I thought Alex would win in straight sets, but Alex needs to just take some of the learning from that match and put it into practice against Ostapenko. That level that Alex played tonight, she'll need to up it for Ostapenko. But she's very capable of doing that, and very capable of playing a lot better than that. And I think she can, and I think playing Ostapenko, she won't have anything to lose. She'll be happy. She's got 60 ranking points. We haven't even mentioned that. She didn't play this week last year. She didn't play the first week or so in April. It was almost the middle of April when she played. So there are some ranking points there. I think that takes her to about 42 in the world on a ranking. So loads of positives, but professional sport is a tough business. There's no let up. There are hundreds of young women desperate to get to where Alex has got. So there's no let up, and it's brutal professional sport, and that's why we're all so proud of Alex Eala, because she's doing it with such grace and composure, and enjoying every victory. And I'm just going to see what the provisional rankings are. So Alex having won tonight, 60 more points. So she's going to move up. She'll move inside the top 40 if she was to win another match, and she's moved up 30, a couple of spots in winning tonight. So good result for Alex all round. Wow, still a lot of you with us as we look ahead.
I've been offered a video. Someone has said that they're going to share an episode of the Filipino story, so you'll know our culture more. And then at Money here, we are from England. I hope Alex and her coaches come across your channel so they will have additional ideas to incorporate into Alex's game. Your analysis is very timely and analytical and pragmatic. Oh, that is so kind. Ed Ventura. Ed Ventura. Oh, okay. I'll look it up on. I just want to say to Hugo, that is a very kind compliment. Thank you. And at DJazza, I just want to say to you, shall I look that up on YouTube for the Filipino story? Sorry about my typing. First time to watch you. Oh, at Manny. Welcome to the show. We have been here for about 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 6 weeks now. And you are very welcome to join us. We have a beautiful, supportive chalk dust fam here, and you are welcome. You will know how our... Okay, I'll find it. Thank you, DJazza. There we go. Wow, this has been quite an exhausting. I know what I need to do. I need to go to the, what's that other place Spotify, and put the new put the one that you put up so very quickly, put it on there, because they'll be impressed that we knew so quickly that, let's see, that's the one, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, and I think I've got the, it's on here. How? There we go. Copy. Page. You may as well talk to our people because I'm being boring at the moment. I'm just putting up the... I'm putting up that video onto... We also have a Spotify channel, and so we put things on there sometimes. But...
Yeah, so Alex will be recovering as quickly as possible and getting to bed, I would imagine. She will do everything that professionals do after a match: warm down, physio, possibly a massage, and then I would expect she'll get back to where she's staying and trying to get some sleep, because it'll be just after 9 o'clock in Austria now, so she'll try to get to bed in the next hour and a half, I would hope, so she can get eight to 9 hours sleep, because she'll have to be up reasonably early. She'll be on court around 2 o'clock in Austria, so she'll have to have practice, warm up and everything done pretty quickly, and then she'll be on court. So it's a quick turnaround. This is quite a turnaround for Alex. She won't have had such a quick turnaround for a while. Certainly not this season, I wouldn't have thought. So the tournament schedulers haven't really helped her out here by putting her on second match on tomorrow, but that's what professional sport is like, and they do tend to favour the higher seeds. So the higher seeds do tend to get looked after. They don't openly admit that, but like in most things, there's a little bit of favouritism for the biggest names in the sport, and Alex being an up-and-coming player, although she's got a massive fan base, I don't think inside the game she's thought of in the same way as some of the top 10 players. So hence why she's being scheduled for the second match on, I'm afraid.
We have a fellow English UK dweller, Team Blamo. He's going to definitely be at Eastbourne and Wimbledon. Well, we will definitely be at Wimbledon, and we will go to Eastbourne if Eala does. So hope to catch you there. Thank you for what you're doing, supporting Alex and the Filipino people. We love you too, and England too. Oh, thank you. So kind of you to say that. It's just really such a delight for us, honestly, to do this, because she is a great example of humankind. I think, honestly, she's what we would all, we don't have daughters. We have sons. But we would just, she's the daughter that anybody would want, isn't she? Dan's hoping for a granddaughter who can play tennis, or that he can create a tennis player there. And that will happen one day, but not quite yet. So, oh my goodness, that video is going a little bit crazy. A lot of people watching it, which is what we've planned, really. We thought if we write it really, really quickly, and we send it up really, really quickly, then you will know. Try the boy bawang with vinegar. Okay. I've been told that before, actually. Someone else said that. By licking the thumb up sign, by liking the thumbs up sign, YouTube will recommend all their videos as you open the YouTube channel. It really helps their channel. Oh, thank you, Mr. Hugo. That's very kind of you to tell everybody else how that improves our algorithm. Oh, that's so kind. Hugo, you really are so kind. Tell us if there's anything else which we should be doing to help our algorithm. It's like having a little pet, having an algorithm. Try the boy bawang with vinegar. I know I've read that one already, haven't I? So I just need to see if this one's ready to publish. It's going to be ready in 30 seconds.
The other thing about Jelena Ostapenko is she's not a good mover. She's not blessed with an athlete's professional athlete's body, if you're being brutally honest, and I'm sure she's not listening, so probably okay to say that. If Alex can make a move, she won't like it. She tends to go for winners very early on in a point. Her average rally length is usually 3 shots or less. She really does not like extended rallies. So Alex has to try and not hit the ball within reach of Ostapenko. If it's within her hitting zone, if it's in her hitting zone, then Alex is asking for trouble. So she will get very little time to have extended rallies. If there's anything within striking distance, Ostapenko will be after the shot and be looking to hit winners. Now they may go in, they may go out, but if Alex can make a move, she won't like it, and that's a key tactic tomorrow. Alex will have the superior physical advantage. She's a much better mover than Ostapenko. Having said that, most of the players on tour are better movers than Ostapenko.
Dear, that's not very good to know, is it, if you're Ostapenko? But good if you're Alex. So I just want to check this thing. Does its thing. New episodes. Episode list. And I have to tell it that YouTube matching. Want it to okay. I don't know what we're doing here, but it's lots of fun. Mr. Timmuka Kabayan, that means fellow Filipinos. Let's all like their video and subscribe their channel. It's our way of giving back their support to Alex, showing our appreciation. Oh, thank you, Mr. Team Blamo. It is so kind of you to say that. We are blessed by so many people being ever so kind to us and encouraging everybody to support us. So we're very, very grateful. When you watch that link in the YouTube, you will learn. I will watch that. I will look forward to watching that tonight before sleeping at DJ. And right, I need to check that this is going out here. Episodes. There we go. We need to check. That needs to check. There you go. That's the one. Add a category. What category is that going to be? Player profiles? There you go. That one. And then I'm going to send it out and YouTube match it. I can do add that YouTube match, which is here. Sorry guys, I'm just doing some technical stuff, trying to make sure that everybody who wants to can see our video about, get shareable link, about the Ostapenko match. I can pop it in there and save it.
Yes, I think we're going to get ready for tomorrow in 10 minutes time.
Check for episodes. There we go.
But if you've got any more questions in the last 10 minutes or so, we're going to be here. Please type them in the comments.
We also have a website, if any of you are particularly interested. www.chalkdustmedia.co.uk is our website if any of you are particularly interested. We'd be happy to get your reviews. Cheeky. But it's nice of them. And and I'll also just pop, so that's there, that's gone there, and that can go there, and our dashboard. Wow, can you believe it, honey? We're over 4,184 subscribers.
Amazing.
It really is amazing. Dan only cares about the tennis. He doesn't really care about how many subscribers we have. But nice, sweet Miss. You mean these? You mean my boy wangs?
They are, yes. Drop shots. You're right, Hugo. Drop shots are key on clay courts. Tomorrow against Ostapenko, Alex should try and put in a few more than she did against Grabher, because Ostapenko hates running. She absolutely, for a professional tennis player, she's one of the few players that she just does not like running around a tennis court. She likes standing there and whacking her ground strokes for winners. Big first serve, big forehand, big backhands, get the point over as quickly as possible, move on. If you can make Ostapenko chase down a drop shot, then you're doing well, because she doesn't like running. She'll normally just give them up. So I'd like to see Alex play more than the 6 drop shots she played today, because she won 82%. She won 5 out of the 6 points. She used a drop shot, so more of the same tomorrow, definitely. Hi, the Philippine flag at your back must be from left to right.
Oh, okay, Francis. We've had this before.
It's the other way around.
No, it's because the filming goes backwards. So in our house it is from left to right, but because the filming comes backwards, it's gone the other way. Apologies for that. We will make sure it is different next time. Kindly send it here. We're going to support that too. Oh, you are so sweet. Oh, he sent a thank you. Really too kind. Someone says in the comment, when I eat crunch, boy, bawang, Alex made a good point. Chalk, dust, media.co.uk is us. It's because of the way that the
Ciao, Eddie.
screen...
Definitely time for bed. We're doing 10 more minutes, I think. 10 more minutes.
I'll say night-night to Eddie. See you tomorrow. Oh, they're going to go off and like on this website. That's so sweet. We've already had hundreds of comments on that video, which I now need to pop and say thank you for. So 88 likes, 24 comments, darling, and 284 people have looked at it. Unbelievable.
That's amazing.
It really is. Love your strategic analysis. No, I'm not sending that one. Sending that one. Everyone is so kind to us. Are you responding to things as well on here?
I have done a few, yes.
Because it's so nice. They love to hear from you as well as me. We've got lots and lots to comment on. Ramon. Lovely. It's lovely. I think if we go to here, I think if we go to here, honestly, guys, we're just sort of a bit new to this whole thing, but it just seems to be remarkable. We love it. Thank you so much for the support you give us. Thank you for your I always think it's substitutes. It's not substitutes, it's subscriptions. Thank you for your subscriptions. We so appreciate it. And thank you for your kindness in your comments, honestly. That's just a delight. And thank you for your hypes, because those hypes apparently are what the algorithm, I feel like the algorithm is like a teddy bear. It's like another member of the family. Because everybody treats the algorithm as if it's like, the algorithm, don't do anything, the algorithm won't like it. The algorithm loves it. It's like having a puppy. Anyway, the algorithm likes it if you hype. It's like a like, but you can press hype. I don't know. But the algorithm likes it. And if the algorithm likes it, we all like it. It's like you. It's like being kind to your puppy or your granddad. And a subscription.
Go back to the screen.
You want to go back to the screen? Of course.
See.
Oh my goodness. We've been sent thank yous by Jazza. That's so kind. That's really more than you. That's just so generous.
Yes, Rafa Nadal will be pleased. She's been working hard the last week, hasn't she, at Rafa Nadal's Academy. Getting ready for the clay court event in Austria, and I know Rafa Nadal's been helping Alex and Iga Swiatek, so he will be pleased as he's no longer playing, so he's got more time to show and take an interest in some of his students, I suppose, his mentees.
Yeah.
He's a mentor now, really.
I don't know, I wrote too much. You're not allowed to write too many comments. One happy guy for Alex win. Oh yeah, that's so true, Rafa. Rafa's a lovely chap though, isn't he? And you can kind of see why she is a bit like she is. I mean, clearly her parents have raised her really well, and her community has raised her really well, who just have a really lovely attitude. But Rafa has been looking after since she was 13, hasn't she? 13, and so that's a big influence on her life, and so that's a lot.
It is. So we've got still 96 of you.
96. We can't
Coming out
leave
of
you
4
guys.
hours in. But
Is it 4 hours? Is it 3 hours and 17? Oh no, that's how many. So do you know? Can you do the maths on that?
Yes, I've done the maths on that.
Have you? Oh, I really love these go lives. I just love them. I love the way we all interact. And yes, it is paying off. Can Alex win tomorrow? Oh, you need to see the link. This one at Francis. We wrote this yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Alex has played some tough players higher ranked in recent months, hasn't she? So last month she played Linda Noskova in Indian Wells and lost, and she played Karolina Mukova in Miami and lost. And a lot of her fans put that down to the fact that those players came from the Czech Republic, and so Alex is yet to beat a player from the Czech Republic. I don't believe in the curse, they're just higher ranked players, and the most important takeaway for Alex was the standard of tennis that players ranked inside the top 20 play. Now, Ostapenko isn't ranked inside the top 20. She's ranked, I think, 23rd currently. She's just outside the top 20. What she has managed for the majority of her career, she's been inside the top 30. So what she's very good at is year after year getting some really good results under her belt. And Ostapenko last year, she had 2 good tournaments. She got to the final in Doha and then she won in Stuttgart. The rest of the year, her performances were fairly average, if not below average. But because she had 2 excellent tournaments, she got a lot of her ranking points in the bank, as it were. And Ostapenko, it just sums up Ostapenko. She's hot and then she's cold, and she's more cold than hot. I think she has to be a bit cold tomorrow. And the chances are she might be. It's her first match on clay, and as I've said a few times, she doesn't do very well the first event she plays on clay. The last 4 years, she's always lost by the second round. Now, she did exactly the same last year. Her first event on clay, she lost early, and then the next week, she won in Stuttgart. So we could be on for a repeat tomorrow. Alex has to play better than today, and Ostapenko has to be a bit off it, which is very possible, and then she could win. If Alex plays her level like she did tonight, I don't think she'll win, because that was just okay against a much weaker opponent. Grabher is no Ostapenko, so clearly it was quite a nervy 2-set match. Alex, I felt, was always going to win tonight, but it was quite nervy. There was quite a lot of unforced errors. Alex will know she can play better. So she has to do some things differently, and certainly learn from her defeats against Noskova and Makova. Even though Ostapenko is from Latvia, she's another higher ranked player, and this is where Alex has to find a different formula. And I hope she learns from tonight, sees, okay, what worked today against a lesser opponent. Okay, this worked, the drop shots worked, playing a more patient game from the back of the court worked. So I really, I think a lot depends on Ostapenko tomorrow. It's on Ostapenko's racket, a bit like it was for Noskova and Makova. Alex just has to stick in there, and you never know with Ostapenko. Certainly, when she gets a chance, she's got to make Ostapenko move. She's got to get Ostapenko fed up with playing her. Make the match a tough one. Make it last. Ostapenko will start getting irritable. She won't want to run around. She won't want to try and recover drop shots. And if she can just get her grumbling and fed up with herself, she'll make more errors, and that's how Alex can turn the match in her favour. So it's fingers crossed. I make it probably 25-30% chance Alex can win, and 75% chance Ostapenko will win.
Really? Yeah. Okay, just to balance the books.
But I'm hoping that it's Alex's day. I always do.
I know you're hoping that, darling. But Dan's always so realistic about that sort of thing, whereas I go for more of the optimistic and faithful. And so I'm just going to stick with that, and I'm going to say I think she's more like 70% going to win, and 30% not going to win, especially with us having our little Alex support party here in the room, and we'll be here. I'm going to have to run back from Pilates really quickly, but that's okay.
Or drive.
I could drive. I'll cycle. I'm really quick at cycling. And that is just going to
We'll set it up and I'll just press the buttons.
Yeah, you'll have to. It'll be fine.
You've done it before for the golf match. You came downstairs and it was done in 2 minutes. We
Yeah.
need to set it up like that.
Yeah, we will. We'll do it like that. So, guys, I think it's more like 70% she wins tomorrow. And then Dan's going to have to write another one. Especially, Ostapenko lost to Alex twice already. That must have some effect. Exactly, Mr. Francisca Barongpo. Completely. It's a, what is it called?
Three-peat.
A three-peat. It's not a repeat. It's a three-peat when it happens for the third time. But Mr. Francisca Barong, I can tell that you didn't watch the whole video because you haven't been away for 8 minutes. So go back and watch it all, please, or watch it in the morning, and because I recognise that you must be tired. Yes, see, Mr. DJ Jazza, he says I'm right. I'm right. She will win.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Katie's always right.
Oh,
Happy wife, happy life.
yes. Well, I am a happy wife, and we have a happy life. So aren't we lucky? We need to be grateful and faithful that it will all just carry on, and Alex will get to the next round.
Laban, Alex.
Laban, Alex. I feel like we need to go quietly now because you guys must be all going to sleep. Look, we've got more people coming in the room, not less.
Well,
Please, I'll just tell the people who've just arrived, please hype.
yeah, I think Hugo, I think Alexandrova
which
is
Did
Russian.
yesterday.
I think the
Confident
Czech Republic player, he might be mixing her up.
Who's that, darling?
Alexandrova's won the event last year. It was on a different surface, but Alexandrova, I think, is Russian. I don't think there's a Czech Republic player in Alex's section of the draw.
Where is Alexandrova from? She's from Chelyabinsk, Russia. She's
She Russian?
yeah, she's Russian. Where does she come from?
Where does she come from? Where did she go?
Roots in funny Slavic culture.
Yeah, she's the number 2 seed. Andreeva is also Russian. She's the number 1 seed. And Alex is in the top half, so she's in Andreeva's half. But Alexandrova would have to get to the final. I don't think Alexandrova's a clay court player particularly, and she's struggling for top form. So possibly look elsewhere from the bottom half. But I think Alex has got Yastremska possibly. But as I always say, one match at a time. We don't look ahead in the draw because that's kind of the kiss of death.
Well, he doesn't. I do. He did. I do. I looked at it. I did this afternoon. I looked at it, and it is Yastremska if she gets through. When she beats Ostapenko, and yeah. Our video here is a lot behind now. I think it's... there we go. There it is. Alexandrova beat Alex first round recently at Doha.
Last year she did, yes. Not this year. But Alex played Ostapenko twice last year. So it's 2025 season. She beat Ostapenko in Miami, where Alex played an amazing tournament. But that was a year last March, not this March. And then she beat Ostapenko in Eastbourne. Well, she was ahead of her in the third set when Ostapenko retired.
So Francisca Barong is asking, is the match of Alex tomorrow at 1 p.m. Austrian time? Is it indoor match? And how will the temperature be? Yes, it is indoor match. It'll be the same court, won't it?
Yeah, same court.
I don't know what happened there. At Franska. Yes, indoors. It'll be on the same court at 1 p.m. Austrian time. Alex beat Ostapenko last year at Miami. Yes, and at Eastbourne. If you watch the video, you will see all the stats. Also, can I show that? I can't show it here, can I? No, I think I can put it on the YouTube as a post. I'm going to do a create post, because I made this image. You guys are going to love it. I made this image earlier today because I knew that Alex was going to win. So if you look on the post, you'll see, hang on a minute, bring it in over there. There you go. This is what I prepared earlier. I think I do have to do a hashtag now. Where's the hashtag key? I don't know. For Eala.
While Katie does that, I'm just going to excuse myself.
And we will see you.
See you in a minute.
Are you coming back, darling? See you all for the live stream watch along tomorrow. Sleep well. Let's see, can I post that? And we're at 4198, so let's see if we can get to 200 before we go to sleep. I'm currently watching now 8 Katie. I have it already. Oh, thank you. At DJ Jazza. If Alex gets past Ostapenko, she will have a big chance to go to the final. She will get to play Yastremska again. But we like to think about it just one match at a time. $4199 people. That's so cute. I can't believe it. 4,200 by the time I go to sleep. Maybe if we are very lucky. But I think Dan's gone now. Can you see that? He's gone. I think he's coming back. Dan likes to tidy up, and he likes everything to be shipshape. I'm the messy one, I'm afraid. But he is obviously a perfect husband and tidies everything up, make sure it's all lovely before we go to bed. But it's the middle of the night for you guys now. We started this, gosh, it must be 3 a.m. for you. Or if not, yeah, about 3 or 4 a.m, is it? Very late. But there you are. You're big fans, and you did her proud tonight. so exciting. I mean, it was a stressful match, wasn't it, really? It was quite stressful. But your prediction, 8Katie, will be done by Alex. Oh, I do hope so. We will enjoy the match tomorrow. All together at the Handan. There you go. With additional coach Tony Nadal for Alex's team, really excite me more. Another weapon. Yeah, absolutely. Agreed. It's always exciting to watch Alex play. Win or lose, she's our star. Yes. Well, that's one of the reasons that I love your whole culture. It's just so lovely. Nobody ever turns against her when she loses. People just need to just carry on supporting her. It's just so sweet. Whereas sometimes in England, we are not as lovely as we ought to be. She's working so hard to be where she is, or she is. And best is her being proud to be Filipino, which is absolutely, which is just so important for the culture and for her and for, I think, her groundedness. It's part of her groundedness and part of her greatness, the way she is just beautifully thoughtful, always paying back. She remembers where she's come from. I read about in one of my Filipino culture videos, I was reading about the principle in the Philippines that you always remember where you've come from, because you can never get to where you want to go if you don't know where you've come from. And I really like that. And so I think it's obvious that Alex knows that, and that's why she always speaks her Tagalog, and why she always thanks her parents and her team and everybody else. And oh my lordy, hallelujah, look at that.
Wow.
I know. Thanks, guys. We've got 4,200 subscribers, and just like an hour ago or something, or maybe 2 hours ago, we only just went over 4,000. It is
Quite
really
hungry.
so sweet. Are you hungry? Are we going to need to leave?
Well, I just got an apple.
I did give you a big lunch before this all started.
Thank you.
I know. You want me to make you some food, darling?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, it's absolutely fine. It's quite late now.
Well, it is, but honestly, he tells me he's hungry, and then he tells me he doesn't want anything to eat. But he's got his apple. Tennis is another frontier sport need to be conquered by Filipino tennis players. Absolutely is. Absolutely is. Yes, and if we can help with that, then that's a real honour for us to help the Filipino culture take on tennis, the Southeast Asian culture take on tennis. If we can help with that, that's just a really wonderful joy for us to be allowed, to be welcomed into the community enough to be able to help. Yes, it is. You know, if you watch the YouTube link I just sent you. Ah, thank you. I'm going to watch that. You just sent it to me. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on, baby. I think I just saw something. Where was that? Where did that come in? I'm sure I saw. No, it's okay. I feel like I saw the word media. Well, I'm going to find this lot. It's all gone very quiet. Sorry, we're just checking our phones. That's awful, isn't it? How antisocial. You're an adorable couple. God bless you. Well, God bless you all, honestly. We are just normal people, and we just love spending time with you guys hanging out because it's really fun. It's almost 4 a.m. You must go to sleep. You must go to bed, go to sleep, because you've got a big day tomorrow. You really need to catch some 40 winks, as we say. So, shall we say bye-bye?
I think we should.
Okay, then I'm gonna say night night. I wonder if I can do at all. At all. Night night. And thanks for all your support.
We'll leave it on and we'll just walk away.
Get some good sleep. And see you tomorrow. Okay.
Katie's missed off a letter there. Night.
Oh, darling, I'm always missing off letters.
Salamat Po. Bye-bye.
That means thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I suppose salamat po.
Well done, Alex.
Video's doing really, really well, but because YouTube recommendations, not because we've sent people there.
There you go.
It's got 17.2% click-through rate and 638 views. They're not watching it for very long, but that's because they're tired. It's funny, the short is doing worse than usual. Wow, we've got loads of new viewers at that live. I'm going to kill it off now because I can't get any stats on it till it's finished. There's still 58 people in the room. End stream.